Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Get a post out here. Real quick. What I said. Actually, I had planned on doing some. Oh, whoops. Sorry. I had planned on doing some Vrising this evening, but I completely forgot that we have a raid set up in Classic Anniversary for this evening. So that's supposed to start here in roughly 40 minutes, so I didn't figure it would be worth it to get into Vrising for a basically 1 day-night cycle and then have to log over. So we'll just do this. Hopefully the raid will go pretty quickly, and then I can get into some Vrising at the end. So we'll see how that goes. Furthering into the quest of trying to get better quality voice going on in here, I'm slowly going to be upgrading the entire system. We'll get I've got a new camera that I'm planning on looking into in the near future as well, because honestly, when it comes to cameras for streaming, Logitech is really just not the way to go. They have way too much intrusive software that really is just anti-streamer friendly. So it's like trying to get the saturations and the brightness levels and the zoom and all that kind of stuff. It's like anytime that there's any sort of update to Windows or to the Logitech software, it resets the camera. So super annoying. So the camera will be the next thing that I'll be upgrading in the future. I did end up picking up a nice little stream deck, so I'll probably be incorporating that into the system tonight. It's basically going to take care of some behind the scenes stuff, like literally doing things like flopping scenes and just some nice little gadgets and stuff like that. On the back of it, though, I did get the bonus one that has the XLR input on it. So on Friday, the new microphone should be coming in, and we're gonna see how that works. The entire time that I've been playing, for the past 10 years, I've been using this headset. It was a call center headset. It was actually pretty pricey for what it is, in my opinion, but I've been running this headset for the longest time, so it's going to be weird having a microphone that I actually have to have like in front of my face and make sure that I'm close enough that people can hear me. So that'll be it'll be interesting to toy around with for a little while and kind of get used to it. Figure out how I need to get it set up so I can kind of sit comfortably and be able to communicate. So we'll see how that works out, but it should change the voice pretty significantly. It's a fairly decent microphone coming in. I'm also gonna have to figure out what I can do about hearing other people's voice, because I don't know. It's never really been a thing that I've wanted coming through my speaker system. I usually just like the game sound and stuff like that coming through the speakers. So I'm also gonna have to figure out, is the microphone going to be picking up game sound in the background a lot? It is a directional microphone, so hopefully that won't be the case. It allegedly won't even pick up the clicking from my keyboard, which hopefully is the case, because it is a mechanical keyboard and can get kind of noisy. But we'll see how that ends up working out. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of trial and error and kind of see what I think about it. I have a couple of videos that I've been saying that I'm going to get out for a while, but they needed some editing and stuff, and I want to wait until I get the new microphone before I complete the edits, because I want to be able to do some stuff offline with it and then see how it's going to sound before I start incorporating it into the streams. So that should be in some time on Friday, so either Friday night or Saturday night I'll start recording. I have 2 videos that I just need to get some editing done to, and some I need to recapture some voice in a couple of places where I don't like the way I explain some things. So gonna get that taken care of, and then I have 4 new videos that I have queued up currently that I'm wanting to work on and actually get those out. So within the next week or so, I should have several new videos up for people to start seeing, and then I want to try to get into a system of doing videos at least once a week, like having a new video up on YouTube at a minimum once a week, and then just keep kind of pushing from there. The big problem is I've got to start finding some sources for information that I actually want to talk about. So we'll see how things go. It's a little more difficult to come up with 100% game content because I'm not interested in talking about politics in this channel unless it is directly related to gaming, for example. So right now it makes it a lot more difficult to get topics to actually talk about, because a lot of the big streamers that are out there that are putting out, videos multiple times a week or, even multiple times a day have an absolute ton of politics or just off game topic things that they're talking about. And maybe at some point in the future I'll start up another stream that will do things not gaming and just have it as a completely separate channel, but we'll see. I'm more interested in the gaming side of things for right now. So plus at the end of the day, I'm not a huge fan of anyone that has any sort of fame in the world, no matter how slight it may be. I don't really feel like those people should be sticking their political opinions out there. I think it's bad form. So very, very anti actors, singers, and big time content creators and stuff like that covering their political beliefs for a group of people, because generally a lot of these people are famous for reasons outside of their political views, and people will blindly follow them just because they're fanatical. I mean, that is what fan stands for, fanatic. But yeah, hopefully we'll have that new setup soon, and if it all works out well, then starting next week I'll be streaming with the new equipment. And if I have some issues with it, like the major thing that I think may be an issue is the concept of where the voice is going to come out from. So I may need to pick up some sort of small headset or something that I can just have Discord voice coming into the headset, and then I can still have game sounds going elsewhere. So yeah, only gonna do, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I'll do this round of PvP, and then I may do one more if this one goes relatively fast. And then it'll be time to start getting ready for the raid. This is a ZG raid. It's also one that I am raid leading for, so I think this will be the first time that I'm actually, that we're actually doing a ZG on a stream night that I'm streaming. So this will be the first time a lot of people are watching me raid lead. I'm hoping to be able to get some other things filtered out too once I start using the stream deck and can tap into a little bit more of the power of OBS. I want to be able to start filtering out the little chime that happens, because I'm pretty certain that that's only supposed to be for my effect, but currently the way the system works is it's sending that to the stream as well, because I'm basically just picking up all desktop sound in the background. So once I have the stream deck set up, I'm actually going to be going through and separating out some sounds and stuff so it's not pushing everything. In the grand scheme of things, it's probably fairly minor, because there's not as many people streaming as there are doing anything else that you can do on a computer. But OBS is trying currently to have a system set up to where you can just split every single piece of software that's running in the background and determine whether or not you want it playing through to the stream or not. And one of the perfect examples is like Discord. So you have an issue with Discord where the way that they're doing it through OBS right now is they look for essentially the title bar of whatever the app is that you're running. The problem with that is Discord includes the channel that you currently have selected in the title bar.
Break their bones.
Alright, we got jumped here. I thought we were going to get that killed quickly, but we didn't. Yeah, run up in here, dude. That was a great idea. Separate yourself from the group. Way to go. Now we'll kill your little friend, too. Bitch. Ah, still in combat. He's gonna try to run in and get the boss, which is fine because we want to kill her anyway. So, but yeah, you're not gonna make it that far. Bubble doesn't work that long, buddy. It's actually pretty funny how many people are teabagging people still, even though it looks like that post about teabagging was pretty much fake. They did do a new social contract recently, which that's another one of those things that I think is absolutely stupid. It's like you're not allowed to make a game and foster a certain type of behavior for 30 years and then just say, oh, you're not allowed to do this anymore. It's like, now you guys kind of created this. If you want to do that, that's fine, but you need to do it with a new game. Don't try to change the like, this is your player base. For better or worse, this is who you have. And it's like, if you want your player base to be better, then release a new game and make the changes then. But like, stop trying to screw over people that you know, have been here for a long time and they've gotten used to this is how things are done. I mean, I always thought teabagging was like one of the dumbest things that you could fucking do in any game anyways. But you know, it's it's kind of become a staple of PvPing at this point, or you know, like just any kind of playing the you know, first-person shooters, like any kind of versus anything. That's kind of where we're at now. It's like teabagging is just a part of life. So it's like, I still think it's pretty stupid, but I mean, there's been some times where I've done it too, where it's just, you know, you just find points where it's funny. Is it degenerate activity? 100%. Should it not exist? I completely agree with that. Is it too late to try to change it? Yeah, they kind of missed out on that boat, fellas. So it's like, it's here to stay. It's not going anywhere. And the only thing that companies are going to do by limiting their player base is just limiting their player base. Like, people will get sick of it and start quitting. But yeah, anyways, they released a new thing, and there was also a video going, or a JPEG that was going around, kind of a meme, I guess, about the same time that the new social contract update came out, and it was saying that Blizzard was going to start banning people for teabagging in WoW, or you know, any Blizzard products. And I'm like, yeah, that's going to go over real well. So yeah, actually went and read through the new social contract. Doesn't mention anything about it. Descriptions of teabagging or anything else. So seems to be a complete hoax. If anybody has more information out there that's legitimately from Blizzard, a blue post, for example, then I welcome it. But otherwise, I'm calling hoax. always hate this part. I don't understand why they feel the need to make it 2 minutes. It's like, drop it down to 60 seconds max, and I mean, they give people 2 minutes basically, or pretty close to that, to get into the game. It's like, make that lower as well. It's like, queue times for PvP are basically non-existent right now, so it's like you shouldn't be queuing up for PvP and then running AFK and then getting mad when you come back because you missed your PvP invite. It's like if you have an attention span less than 2 minutes, then like you got bigger problems, pal. Really interesting, but here lately the Alliance really haven't been circling behind and messing with people too awful much. They used to circle in behind and then try to like actually come up the back over there and sneak in behind us and start trying to kill us while we're doing this, but they haven't really been doing that lately. Not having a poverty pony anymore, I may not be seeing the entire thing anymore because I'm not at the very tail end, but most of the time it seems like Alliance are just kind of moving on. Once in every 10 games or so, you'll see a random Alliance that'll try to come up this hill. A lot of times they'll come and stand like right here so they can see, but they don't think you can see them. It's like, dude, you got a giant red name. It's like people can see you. You're not hiding from anybody. Like, if you can clearly see what's going on, there's a good chance that people can see you. Something else that I've learned that's really interesting about PvP for like AV and stuff, it's like, for one, probably 90% of the people that do AV don't understand how it works. And then the majority of people that made AV, like that made the Horde really good at what we did, were the good players that have all made High Warlord at this point, because, you know, I'm coming up on the tail end here. So I've got a couple of weeks here beyond when it was possible to become High Warlord, where I'm still having to level or rank up, whatever you want to call it. And a lot of the good people have already hit High Warlord, and they're like, yeah, I'm done with AV basically forever, because 7 weeks of doing this is painful. It's like, because this isn't even really PvP, to be honest. It's like, it's just a race. So most people don't really enjoy AV as PvP content. But yeah, we're not winning the way that we used to, because most of the really good people have left. And it's just really amazing the amount of people that don't understand how AV works, or even how to get the most honor possible. And it's like, we basically just don't win games anymore, but you have a lot of people that are playing that don't understand why that is, and they just get mad at people. And I mean, like, I literally had somebody like cuss me out in Tells earlier because they were spreading false information, and I was like, dude, you're wrong, that's not correct. And once the match was over, he actually sent me messages, and he was mad as hell because I called him out in public. And it's like, dude, you're spreading false information. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. It's like, for one, I don't know why you're being rude. You should be more interested in actually learning the real way that things work, as opposed to getting pissed off at people that say, no, you're wrong. It's like, I didn't call him a douchebag or anything like that. I just said, no, you're wrong. I got probably maximum about 10 minutes here. Most of these games have been ending in 8 minutes or so, because Alliance is winning a lot. But honestly, when Alliance is winning, it's like making sure that we're getting all these lieutenant kills is what's going to get us the honor that we need. Like you really don't get that much honor from winning at the end of the day anyways. It's like, you know, a lot of people will argue it's like, oh, it's all about the tokens that you get at the end. And it's like, dude, you get 3 tokens if you win. You get 1 token if you lose. Turning in all 3 is like what, like 398 honor, which means each token is worth roughly 133 honor. So you're missing 266 honor by losing versus winning. But each one of these lieutenants are worth 198 honor. So almost the exact same amount as the difference between a win and a loss. So it's like if you kill 2 lieutenants and you lose, you have a net gain of more honor than what you would have if you would have ignored the lieutenants and just won. So it's like the correct way to do it is to kill all of the lieutenants and win. But it requires a specific makeup in order to be able to do that. You have to have people that know how to kite the enemies at the end. And if you don't have people that know how to do that, it's far more difficult to win, because if the I forget what they're called, supply officers, sergeants, whatever they are, if those things are allowed to stay in the main room while you're fighting Van, like almost no shot. Like, you're just not going to kill him because the cleave on those things is insane. Come on, stop being stunned. There you go. Way too many Alliance here and no Horde. That's the other problem too, is like we have a lot of issues with back capping. So, and this is going to probably end up being a long game because we've already taken over Stonehearth Bunker and we don't even have really a forward position up there yet. But yeah, like was it Stonepike Graveyard? I can't see it right now. I don't remember what the name of it is, but yeah, the graveyard that's right here. You have to protect this graveyard. Yeah, Stormpike. So it's like basically this has to be protected if you're going to make a push in. It's like it doesn't matter if you have the Stormpike aid station or not. If you lose this one, Alliance are going to spawn right here, and they're just going to come in and screw with you. You got to take out both of these graveyards, and you need a defense. You need people defending right here. Because if they're defending, then they're not sneaking in behind you and capping this graveyard back from you and then coming in and killing off your important people like your healers and your tanks. So like the number of people that don't understand that simple concept right there means that very low likelihood that we'll win. I can't count the number of times that people don't guard either one of these graveyards, and Alliance just comes out of their cave up here when they spawn. They pop down here, they take this graveyard, they come and take this one back, and then they come in and fight people. And even if they don't manage to kill you off completely, the boss is going to kill you at that point because they probably killed your kiters or whatever else, and you can't spawn back up here anymore because, well, the graveyards have been taken. Another interesting thing to know that a lot of people don't seem to understand is these towers that you take over, if it's not gray when the fight ends, you don't get the honor for it. If a lot of people seem to think that if you turn these halfway, so like how this is half red right now, that if you turn this like that when you kill the boss that you just get honor for all of those. That's inaccurate. You actually have to wait for them to turn completely. You get the honor the instant that they turn. So yeah, I mean, like literally right now that just turned 198 honor right there. Everyone else has already left. It's telling me it's going to kick me out in 15 seconds. It kicked me out, but I got that honor at the very end, right at the moment that thing went gray, even though the fight was already over. That's how it works. And it's like the fact that people don't understand that, it's like it's really easy to test. Like you can verify that by doing exactly what I just did. There's a lot of mods out there that'll tell you how long those graveyards have before they flop over. And in a lot of cases, depending on how close it is to the end of the match, it's worth it to sit there in that window and actually wait for them to switch over. Didn't he invite me just earlier? could have sworn he invited me and I accepted it. Don't understand what happened there, but may have been because it was a raid invite. I don't do a whole lot of PvPing, to be quite honest. This is the first time I've ever seriously PvP'd, and I'm doing it literally just to get all the gear that you need for being a warrior in Classic. Otherwise, I would not PvP at all. Like, unfortunately, in TBC and in Wrath, there is a little bit of PvPing that almost every class has to do, but we get some elixir of the mongoose, the Asmongoose. Jesus Christ, can you just like why don't they have an option here to just be like, I want to see quantities? I mean, I guess at the end of the day I should just use this one. Why is this one not working? Did I get it? There we go. Wow, never really had that issue before. 1 stack of 5. Still gonna be here. There we go. But yeah, sorry, I think I may have gotten a little sidetracked in my PvP conversation because of getting lost into PvP, but back to the concept of OBS and its issues. So OBS is trying to do this trial thing where they're trying to figure out how to break up all the different pieces of software that you have running on your computer. Like I said, it's based off of the title. So let me see if I can show an example here. No, this one doesn't actually show the title, unfortunately. But the title of the Discord app has the channel name figured into it. So if you're selecting a text channel, for example, it's going to have one specific thing, and then if you select a different text channel, it's going to change your title to have whatever the new text channel is in it, which causes OBS to not be able to pick up the correct window on like when you first start it up. So if you have the exact same channel selected every single time that you start up Discord, or sorry, that you start up OBS, then you're perfectly fine and everything will look great. But if it's not exactly the same, when you start up OBS, it doesn't know which window is Discord, and then therefore it won't separate out the sound for it. So yeah, so that's it's a little weird on how that works. The weird part about it is it knows how to stop the sound from coming through, but it doesn't know how to add the sound to a different setting so that you can change the volume of it, because I like to have Discord at a different volume than the rest of the background sound. So it will just completely omit Discord completely. So it's like, how does it understand enough to say, okay, we know what this window is and nothing is going to come through here, but it doesn't know enough to say, let's just let it through, but we just want it on this volume setting that we have this set for. So it's like, where is that at? All right, I guess I'm gonna hop into Discord here. Let's see if make sure that OBS is set up properly so it knows what I'm looking for. Nope, I was on a different channel. All right, should know it now. Let's see. Hey, what's going on, guys?
Another day in the life.
Sound super excited to be here today, Joe?
No, it's just my normal frustration of people sign up but then they're not online. They didn't change their name, so I don't know who they are.
All right, who are they? So we can give them, I can give them roles that don't allow them to sign up in the future. I mean, arguably, we still have 12 minutes because most people think that if you're doing a 9 p.m. raid, that logging on exactly at the moment you're supposed to start is a good idea. But
yeah, that's why we'll give them a minute and then we'll see.
I need to see, I haven't actually looked to see if Discord will allow special characters, you know, how people use ASCII letters in their names. I mean, personally, I wish that Blizzard would just remove that from an option as an option for naming, because it just causes a whole lot of annoying problems. But I wonder if Discord will allow you to use the exact same like ASCII characters and stuff.
I don't know.
So, we need to, I want to get it set up to where people have to pick up a pug roll in order to get in, and one of the rules that I want them to have to accept is that their name has to be identical to their in-game name, or they won't be invited to raids.
Sure.
So yeah, trying to handhold people that don't understand what setting up a raid is like is really annoying.
I just feel like there's a lot of people that are new to this in one way or another this time around, because I keep getting asked how to sign up, and like, as far as I know, you just click on your class and it sends you a message. But is there another sign up thing that people use besides this one?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, it doesn't mean that they don't exist, but
Okay.
all of the pug raids that I have gone into over the past 4 months or 3 months, however long we've been doing this, every single one of them have been using a raid helper. And aside from a minor difference, there is one other layout difference that I need to figure out how people are doing. But the one that we use just has all of the classes as reaction roles underneath. The other more common one that I'm starting to see specifically for Anniversary Edition is one that just has a drop-down box underneath where you select your class out of it. And I don't know, I was experimenting with Raid Helper a couple of days ago trying to figure out where that was at.
That's the one that I have in my Discord from the bot that I use.
Mm-hmm.
We believe in Joe Henry over there. And if you use, I don't know if you guys plug it in when you guys are doing signups in your channel. Do you manually in the channel create the sign up and all that shit, or do you go to the dashboard client?
I personally go to the dashboard.
Me too. So
Yeah.
I don't know why you're not getting the same thing I'm getting.
Well, my guess is it's probably
A different version? That doesn't make sense.
well, there's a shitload of templates. There's a bunch of different
that's
templates.
true. Do you
So-
use the TBC one? Because we did. Just so we could have all the roles signed up. So
No,
I do that.
we don't use TBC, so that might be the difference.
I think if you try the next one with TBC, or even a test one in another channel, like an officer that nobody can see what it does for you. Create
Yeah.
like a standard, hey, this is next to you, who gives a shit, test sign up.
Yeah,
Sign
yeah,
up.
exactly.
I
Yeah.
sign everything up for usually either TBC or Wrath, just so that I can punk people in like what class they're not going to come to the raid in for Nixia. Sometimes it's a Death Knight, but that's me, and I know all my guys, and I'm an asshole, so it works different for you.
Well, that's one of the things that's interesting though that I've noticed is looking at some of the other places that I've signed up. It doesn't have fake, or I mean, they're not fake classes, but classes that are not acceptable for classic don't exist in their drop-down menus. So I don't know what they're doing
Maybe there's a
differently
way to
there.
edit that too. I don't know specifically or
It
not
could be,
enough.
yeah. You could be able to just say, hey, by default, I want to limit,
I think
death
in the
knights.
sign up you can like, what is it, ban certain whatever roles. It might just not even have it as a thing to come up. I don't know.
Yeah, it may just be a standardized thing that they're doing. Maybe a lot of the people that are running this are used to, they played in TBC or they played in Wrath and they just used that one and it worked, so they went with it.
Well, I always use the TBC one because I would use it to create signups and templates for when we're going to go to TBC and just plug all my friends into whatever role they were going to be and then use that as the thing to be like, this is what we have, guys,
Yeah,
for going in. And you can all see it and you can all change it yourselves if you need to.
yeah,
But I like to color code stuff. So that's just why I like that. It's pictures instead of whatever option people are using, spreadsheet or otherwise, right?
yeah.
They don't need a certain role in your Discord aside from like just standard. I just joined the Discord in order to react.
Currently no.
To sign up
Yeah, currently no.
because in other people's Discords, I've seen that be a thing. So I didn't know if that's like.
Yeah, no. I use a very simplistic system. Like a lot of people, when they make a Discord channel, they make rules for roles extremely complicated and unnecessary. And I have found that it's easier to just restrict a specific thing from the everyone tab. Like a lot of people will go in and
Reactions,
yeah, like a lot of people will go in and be like, oh well, everyone can't see this channel, but only this role can actually see this channel. And it's like I found that it's far easier to just go into the everyone role and say they can't see any channels. And then if I give you a role, that role's only job is to add the ability for you to see the channel that you need to see. So that way I don't have to worry about all kinds of like crazy extra permissions and stuff like that for various people. It's like everybody has access to everything, but if you can't see the channel, you can't use any of it.
What's up, gamers?
What up, Hunter? One of the other things that might be Olaf is if Raid Helper is trying to send them messages and for whatever reason people, if they're on their phone or they have notifications off from Discord itself, they don't get the messages. Or it flags it as spam because it's Raid Helper to them somehow and they don't see the, hey, I need you to say a number or spec or whatever the fuck you are to complete.
Yeah, it's
And
possible,
that's
but at the end of the day, that's just a lot of people that don't know they don't understand what they're doing. They're not familiar with the system.
That's easy
I've got a
enough.
question. Is there something going on with Peacekeeper Gauntlets? Because I can't SR it on the sheet.
Peacekeeper gauntlets?
Yeah. Like they're not appearing on the sheet when I'm trying to search for it.
They don't drop for Horde. They only drop Alliance.
There you go.
No shit.
Yep.
Wow.
I was gonna say, yeah, we don't have anything
Disgusting.
restricted in here, so
Why would you do that?
there's a lot of
That is
things that work that way.
That's evil.
Yep.
But it's got shaman written all over it.
I know.
Guys,
Bummer.
I just
Okay,
got
fair
an
enough.
18-pound
It's
salmon.
plate. It's plate. So
Oh, they're plate? I thought they were nail.
No, they're plate.
You're absolutely right, they are plate. My mistake. Oh, it's got Sippy Set written all over it then.
Yeah. What'd you say a second ago, Hunter?
Oh, I just said I caught an 18-pound salmon.
Nice. You gonna save that for when achievements go live?
What is that? Kata?
Wrath, I believe.
Wrath.
Oh, apparently these Peacekeeper gauntlets used to be like even better back in the day. They used to have 89 healing power, not 59.
Oh, that's
Are you
atrocious.
are you sure that's not the SOD link?
No. I'm looking at Wowhead comments from 2006.
Oh wow.
But yeah, so apparently these used to be crazy.
Weird that they nerfed it like randomly.
a lot of items throughout class, like original run of vanilla, got modified as raids came out because they didn't want them to be better than the raid gear.
Yeah, no, that's valid.
Because these were better than anything, including out of Nax and AQ, so they kind of had to nerf them.
And then the min-maxers came in and showed them how absolutely confused that they were on thinking that they had nerfed all the items that were better than raid gear.
Some things are like really good, but not nerfed because of their acquisition method or their use case. Like the healing helmet from Azure Ghost technically has the most healing power out of all of vanilla, but it wasn't ever nerfed because
Arguably, that's still a raid. It's still a raid item.
Well, no, it's just in most cases healers would want to use their Nax helmet instead.
Yeah.
So it wasn't ever changed. There's like, oh, you know, if they get it, they'll use it until Nax.
But then you run into things like the Savage Gladiator chain that's just a dungeon drop that ends up being bis for warriors until potentially Nax.
Depends on whether or not you're like high warlord, for example.
I mean, it's absolute phase bis right now with R14.
Pretty sure it's only phase bis if you're like really starved for good rings.
For good rings?
Yeah, because of the crit it gives, but you would get that crit from your rings instead. God, what's it called? Band of Applied Force gives a ton of agility, so you get crit from that.
Yeah. Yeah, but your phase bis rings are the, what is it, chromatic circlet, whatever the all stat ring is that comes out of BWL, and then Quick Strike ring from MC.
Quick Strike ring will always be crazy, yeah.
Yeah. I went with a run for MC last night, and the people that were in it were complaining because they couldn't get warriors to join. And I was talking to their, I don't know if it was their guild lead or their raid lead, who it was. It was a person that invited me to the group. And I was like, I'm looking through the SR right now, and you guys said that only legendaries and mats are hard reserved, but you've got the Onslaught Girdle is hard reserved, and the Band of Acuria. And it's like, Band of Acuria is pretty powerful, assuming that you can't get a DFT, because that seems to be a little bit more sought after, you know. And I was like, that's why you can't get warriors, because there's really only like 3 things that warriors would want out of this place, and you have several of them hard reserved, and you didn't tell anyone. Like, that's why there's 4 warriors in the raid.
I was in a BWL group once that advertised like nothing was hard reserved. You could SR anything, including all the like the crazy trinkets and shit. And then we got 40 people, and we pulled Razor Gore and wiped on them 4 times, and the group disbanded.
Wow, that's craziness.
Can you list this on the ZG thing so I can see who's like looking for a thing?
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's a ton of DPS in LFG, mostly mages and hunters and rogues. Oh, wait, never mind. My shit just refreshed and now suddenly doesn't say that. Oh, there's at least a couple people. What are we looking for?
DPS. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like I guess Severed heard that we were doing a ZG tonight, and they had a few people from their group that didn't get to go, and he just messaged me and was like, "Hey, can you facilitate 5 people?" And I'm like, "If you messaged me like 15 minutes ago, I could have." We have the maximum number of people allowed for our event. All right, so we've got Beefy and Brutal signed up for tanking, so Beefy will be main tanking for the evening, and Brutal will be off tanking, kind of backup tank, as per the Mads.
I need to
There's 3 of them. I can't promise that any of them speak English.
Easiest way to route out the mages who don't speak English is let a raid mechanic go for them and their DBMs that speak Chinese.
Joe, what did you need a McManasham for? DPS or
DPS.
heals? All right.
Oh, well, I was asking if one of them wanted to, because we have 5 healers now, so we could do with 5 healers. That's fine.
Well,
One of them
McManasham
needs-
can do either, so just have them go enhancement for now, I guess. Till we get to a point where we actually need extra healer.
Yeah.
Did we have anybody that was outside of the zone still? I know Devo's relogging was the new person we picked up. Did we get a summon? Yeah, let's go and get a summons on Tetsu real quick. And just like that, we have a Zetsu. Alright guys, I'm going to do a quick little break here while we're getting set up, and I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. I mean, to be fair, it's never not been set when it's actually important. All right, we're still missing 2 people from Discord. Makes it difficult to ensure that they have gotten their stuff set up. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Zetsu, I'm going to assume, is potentially one. We just got him in here. Oh, that's Addy. Okay. There you go. And the only problem with that is random people will be like, 2. I've got a better idea. Why doesn't everyone that's in here send the number 2 to Olaf in a private message? It's Olaf. It's just like the snowman from whatever the fuck that movie is, but with an extra F. Sven. Nice. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, well, Devo is restarting, so unless he's back. Okay. Yeah, so we just need Devo to get back. So first things first is make sure that you guys have a soft reserve in, and that the soft reserve that you have placed in is associated with the exact spelling of your character's name. If you have any special characters in there, then you need to have that in your soft reserve, because I do use a mod to distribute loot, and if the name does not match, then the mod does not know who you are and will not tell me that you have something reserved. So if you want your reserves, make sure your name's spelled correctly. You've got time. I'm not going to copy in the list until we get to the first boss, so I'll just work on getting that done if you don't have it spelled correctly. If you don't remember what your special characters are, you can always right-click your name in game and click copy character name, and then just paste that, and that will work. And we should be good to go ahead and start pulling some trash whenever you're ready, okay. Beefy.
Pulling.
Sorry guys, a little delay on the one soft reserve per person. Yeah, this is too tiny of a zone. If people can do more than one soft reserve, it's like everybody's on everything. So.
But if you want the shinies, dude.
Yeah. Come back next time.
You run it every 3 days. It's not like you're not gonna get
if it makes you feel any better, I've run every single run that this guild has done, and I haven't gotten a single thing I've wanted out of here yet.
Oh, okay. So,
yeah. They haven't
real, man.
They haven't even dropped, so I could have soft reserved it 1,000 times. It wouldn't have changed the outcome.
That's how I am on Saw. I've soft reserved the sword off of my X-Men every single week since there came out. I've not seen it drop.
We've got a warrior in SOD that is absolutely crying because he cannot get Kiss of the Spider to save his life. He's so... Yeah, yeah.
Every week, it always goes to some random.
Yeah. We have 2 raid teams for the guild that I run with in SOD, and one of the raid teams has just had them rotting left and right, and he even tried switching, and then it dropped on the other team. It's like, dude, you're just not getting Kiss of the Spider. It's like it's just not. It's like it's just not happening.
Snakes face them away. They do the poison the way they're facing.
You don't want the green buff?
Yeah, green buff is good.
I died to it on many nights next to healers.
Oh shit, okay, yeah.
What are you insinuating? That our healers are negligent?
I'm insinuating that this place is boring sometimes and people won't be paying attention. Thank you for being honest.
Mads is a little negligent. She spends a whole lot of time throwing things at Brutal.
someone has stuff
didn't
in the
take
fish
bait.
processes, but does anyone need to fish up the pools themselves? They have
Actually, good. Yeah, you do, Hunter. Okay, cool. Head to the right. We'll go up to
It doesn't
good
help
snake
to fish up
or bat.
pools, but I've got a lot.
Yeah. So I'm finally starting to get some decent gear on my my warrior, and I went to an MC run last night, and I was like, finally, I'll get the chance to actually get some parses. And the group that I ran with were like, everybody has to unboon when we get to the first boss. We get to the first boss, I get mind controlled, instantly splattered. Fuck my parses. It's like, so I'm still running all fucking gray parses for MC. I did actually record some new parses even without, so I got a couple in the greens, but it's like my gear's not that great, but I mean, I should at least be able to blue parse if I had world buffs and stuff, you know, doing these fights, but yeah, it was rough. I did manage to get the Striker's Mark though, so that was awesome.
I get the bow.
Yeah, I was excited about that.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Congrats.
That's a big one with that pit.
Yeah.
That dropped for my MC on Monday night.
All right, guys. A lot of us have been here a few times, but let's make sure we get these Bat Riders focused down Skull until it is dead, and then X until it is dead. Single targets. It's funny, but nothing about these things can be interrupted, apparently. Like even their demo can be interrupted. A couple of other things to cover as well. If you can herb, please do not do it unless you actually have the sickles so that we can get blood vines. If you get a blood vine, they go to Olaf. We will pass them out based off of rolls at the end of the run. If you have greens that drop, those are open rolls. If it's your loot, then loot it and it's yours. The mining I don't care about from a rating standpoint, though I would suggest that if there are other miners that you coordinate with them and roll off for mining nodes, but that's a per miner argument there. That is not a raid concern.
Let's kill this bad. Oh, he went back. Fuck.
Yeah.
Let's kill this back on the right.
Yeah, just bring them back here.
Yeah, pull them way back, guys. Nobody needs to be up in the front. Pull them way back here. Or otherwise, we're going to pull the left group when they come back. Everybody on Skull, took it out. Then 2X. Got one little patrol on the right. Looks like single Bat Rider.
Pulling.
Yeah, go ahead and bring them back.
Yeah. Let's kill these where they're at. The other group's lagging behind, so these will be dead by the time that one gets here. Now we should have three troll patrols as well, I believe. But
yeah, they're padding very slowly.
let's stay back a little bit here, guys. Let them pull these back in because we don't want to get multiple pulls. Looks like Bat Riders are coming back on the left. Or are they just kind of flying in a circle up there? No, the 3-pack is coming back. Grab those guys. Now pull these guys back to make sure we don't aggro that Bat Pack.
Okay, we're pulling them back. Let me pull this back. This is the last pack, I believe, right?
Oh, wait. No, there's a roamer on the right as well. 3-pack.
Oh, let's kill them first.
You can ignore the backpack. pull the boss in that direction.
While I do agree with that, being that there are pugs, I'd rather just kill them.
For the rep.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna claim. It's for the rep. I still need rep. I don't think that any of you are bad players at all ever.
Wow,
I just
you're
need rep.
not ZG exalted already? Estimate.
Seriously.
Let's see, how close am I?
I think I'm still a good ways away.
Already pulling them.
I'm exalted on 2 tunes already.
I'm not even revered yet.
Damn.
12,000. That's probably 414.
Though to be fair, I'm not positive that I was 60 when EG hit.
You don't need to be 60 then.
Well, yeah. But who's gonna bring me?
Make your own.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go over real well. Looking for more people for ZG. Oh, don't pay any attention to the fact that I'm only 57. It's okay.
And then you should post it as quick run, easy run.
Yeah.
Hey, I farmed a Ren run on.
Put a star on me.
Yeah.
One of my guildies got into ZG on his 57 rogue and left with his ring set.
Can we get druid buff on Devo?
By the way, Joe, you have assist. You can mark yourself for future reference.
Sure.
Yeah, Joe.
Freaking Joe.
Good job.
What do you think he
Thank
is? Your assistant?
I think we're good to pull.
Yeah, we look good.
Alright, pulling the boss.
All right,
Ranged
so
people
melee up in
star.
the front, ranged and healers on the star. Please go stack on the star, ranged and healers, with the exception of Hunter Biden. We need one hunter halfway between the two groups.
Done.
Yeah. Melee kill these, tank stay up front. You get these bats dead off the range. Got. Fortunately, the little ones don't silence.
Interrupt.
Nice. Curse you, they say.
Oh no, let's go to the next.
To the left.
Yeah, stay to the right. Actually, watch that pack.
There's
coming.
some Bijous here on this these
Yeah.
bodies.
I'll get them on the way back. Usually when we go up ramps for bosses, I get the Bijous and stuff on the way back because they're easier to see.
Yeah, the shinies. Alright, where are we? Here. Who do we have? We have Kelas with mana. Let's. I'm pulling.
All right, guys, don't forget main spec rolls are +1, and off spec do not count as your +1, but they'll go to main spec people first. That does not count against your soft reserve, nor do soft reserves give a +1.
Pulling the snakes. 1 second. There you go.
Congrats, Mel.
Face them away, please.
Attack power, stamina, cloak.
Nobody wants that? No.
I don't think anyone's wanted it the past 2 runs either, to be fair.
Is that not good for warrior?
It's not bad, but there's a lot of other options that are better.
We
Wow.
can kill them in here, right? There's no need to...
Yeah, we can do that.
That's worst.
Okay. Already pulling.
I forget, Mads, you're enchanting, right? I believe that's accurate. Blow that up for me, please.
Well, that might not be good.
I think they're fine. I hope.
Oh, we're good.
We got close.
Oh, hey, Hunter, guess what else I got this week?
What's up, dude?
An epic mount.
Ooh, nice. You got rank 11.
Yeah, I did. Actually, I started up a new epic mount for an epic mount campaign, and this lovely German Shepherd took me up on the offer. Bought my mount for me. Yeah.
What a nice guy.
Get your man up while we wait for the other guy.
Yeah, it
Thank
really
you.
changes in AV when you upgrade to the epic mount.
Yeah.
You're no longer like a sitting duck for those rogues in the back line.
Expert.
All right, so on this one, we're gonna have Brutal's gonna take the snakes, and Beefy will pick up the boss and pull it back down, all melee, and at least one healer up the stairs. And we're gonna kill the snakes on the stairs while the boss is brought down here. All ranged and healers stay at max range from the boss.
Give me a port on Mac Daddy.
And healers in range, you don't have to, nor should you specifically stay stacked on any target here. Spread out. Just make sure you're max range from the boss.
Already.
Beefy,
Yep.
Yes.
remember to move out of the poison.
Yes.
When the boss moves, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Already. Pulling in 3, 2, 1.
Get the boss out of here, and then go nuts. I'm gonna... There, I got the other snake. Bringing it back. Alright. Kill that boss.
Moving the boss. Boss was a stick. Fuck him.
No.
Stamina attack power ring.
Really? It's just one person rolling that?
Congrats, Silver.
Oh, we got half enough. That's good, right?
Still hitting mana.
Okay, pulling.
And let's see.
Face him away.
Congrats, big boy. Congrats to the Cyber Maroon.
Oh, I thought it said maroon, as in maroon 5.
No, it's actually Moron, but it's a play to old.
Actually.
it's a play to the old Bugs Bunny cartoons from back in the day. I always said Maroon instead of Moron. So.
It's actually
maroon.
maroon, by the way.
I mean, that's hey.
Yeah.
It's not
kill these guys, just might as well
Yeah.
fuck these snakes.
Oh, we kill everything.
I was gonna say we gotta kill them on the way back out, anyways.
We need the rep anyway.
Yeah. Remember, rep. Make sure we're turning these things around. Come on, Mr. Snake. Got a berserker in front of us. Make sure you want to be to the side of or above wind, above ground. If you're below, the knockback could kill you.
Oh, because of fall damage?
Yep.
Or...
Yeah, as a tank, you probably want to turn it sideways so that the DPS can get behind it without having their backs going downhill. Spiders aggro. Nope. That's why I'm still here playing fucking Classic for the second time. I don't know. I didn't ask people's ages before they came in, so. I also can't spell very well.
Hey, that's cool. It's cool you all get to experience this like we got to experience it.
Which boss is it? Oh, it's a spider. Bullshit.
Yeah, we always called them squeakers though. I think they still.
Pulling the spider back.
That's still a thing, right?
Squeakers?
Yeah. I'm not so old that they're called something else now.
Hey, but it's cool that the squeakers play and choose to play World of Warcraft and not like Call of Duty.
I'm stunned.
Yeah. I remember when a lot of games were PC only.
That's true. That's true. God, Battlefield 2. I think that was like the pinnacle of FPS.
Which one?
Battlefield 2?
Oh yeah, God, it was so good.
You know, like Counter-Strike had already existed, and then a game like Battlefield came out where you had like the ability to drive tanks.
Which Counter-Strike are you talking about, though?
1.6.
1.6, yeah, that's Dojian.
Oh, you children.
What do you mean? We're old.
Not if you're talking about 1.6. What do you know about firearms? Before firearms?
It was called Counter-Strike Firearms?
No. Firearms was a different mode that never took off.
Oh, okay. I mean, I remember Day of Defeat. That was the source of it.
I still play that. I still play the 1.6 version of that.
That was a good
Kill
game.
this guy. Let's go.
What about the OG Unreal Tournament? Carbon dating myself a little bit there.
Unreal Tournament's great.
Yeah. Quake.
I didn't have
Yeah,
it
Quake
for
was good.
PC though. I had Unreal Tournament for Dreamcast.
Oh, this was way before Dreamcast.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
They did release it on Dreamcast though.
Oh yeah, they definitely did.
Me and all of my siblings played Unreal Tournament on a set of laptops against each other.
Oh, that would be awesome.
I remember shaking my computer to see the trend power.
This is the way that.
Packing up your brick.
Yeah,
You bring your monitor too.
man, I miss LAN parties. LAN parties were their shit.
little parties, and one guy would get super pissed. Wanted to rage out.
No.
Well, that's just why you just don't invite that dude next time.
You, shoelaces. Was that you?
No.
No, Joe just dies all. The difference between that guy and Joe is Joe just knows he's going to die all the time.
Joe just accepts.
He just accepts.
All right, so we had this.
Joe
one
has
friend,
older siblings.
We had this one friend who was just really good at being a sniper and would just headshot everyone. And this guy got so frustrated that he went into the other room, smashed the guy's controller, and then just kept killing his character over and over again.
Hey, I'm gonna do what Joe does and just continue the raid. So someone call outs here, because Joe's just gonna talk all night about Halo.
Yeah, fucking Joe. Can't get that dude to shut up.
I know.
Wait, I have a Halo story I want to share though.
Alright, let's do it once we get
Share it after the boss.
Okay, pulling in.
Yeah.
20.
You probably could have done a 10-second timer, because...
Oh, at that point, yeah. I can't do numbers, man. It's too hard.
5.
Fortunately, it's just
4,
ZG, and I don't think we have any sweaty warriors in here trying to flop out their flask sets, so probably okay, but... Let's take out these spiders back here and melee everybody. I want to get these things killed quick. Curse of what? That
reduces fire.
That doesn't sound like death. It's not a warlock thing.
controls me no longer.
Wow, we're not getting anything that anybody wants. Or at least
I mean, that ring is crazy.
they didn't want it enough to soft reserve it, I'm saying.
This is the unfortunate life of the 1SR group.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things just kind of go open roll.
But it also makes you reserve the thing that you really want.
That's brick.
I wanted to make the Zanzel ring set, but I also want car items, so I just kind of had to pick between the two.
That's Rusty.
No, somebody got through. Somebody got 81.
Warrior Mage Warlock.
You just traded to Big Boy. He's the one who won it.
I have +1.
Let's kill this a big dude first. Let me pull this back.
Yeah, drag him back here.
Thanks for being honest.
Rest the Necro. Yeah, don't forget, guys, I am running a mod, so I can see everybody's +1, so if I'm handing it out, it's going to who it's supposed to. They were at the top of the list.
Alrighty. The priests need to go first, right? Hey, let me pull them back here. Pulling?
Yes.
Oh, you fucker. There you go.
Healers die first.
Yeah, other things we didn't cover at the beginning. Bijus will be going out. If there's an even group of 20, then everybody in the raid will get one. For any uneven, they'll get rolled off.
separate them.
Yeah, need to separate them, and stunning them is helpful as well. Make sure everyone's focusing down skull, because I see damage all over the place. There we go. Now X. There we go. So somebody had a Halo story? Really wanted to tell it, didn't you?
When I was younger and playing Halo 3 with my uncle and his friends.
Okay, I'm not interested anymore. Be quiet.
Something he would always do is, anytime I got a Banshee, he would kill me with a Spartan laser. And being the kid that I was, I didn't know what was happening. So he always kept
Everybody stay back.
that I pressed the self-destruct button. And,
Nice.
I was convinced that I was doing it.
Hold on,
I was convinced that I was doing
One second,
that.
Manaz.
Mana's good for the 2-pack. Go ahead and pull the 2.
Oh, okay.
That's your
Yeah,
worst
it's
story
two.
for your Halo.
I wouldn't fuck you like that.
He had me convinced of that for probably a good 4 years.
That's hilarious.
What a great uncle, dude.
We need more uncles like that.
Yeah, we need more uncles like that. I want to be.
Yeah. Everybody stay back. We're gonna pull the group back here. Everybody stay back except the tank.
I mean, I just wall up my nieces and nephews
Around the wall.
all the time, but I wish I could tell them that they were self-destructing.
Yeah. Once again, don't have your back downhill or you might die to fall damage.
Champions charge.
I'm sure you know this. Stop trolling. Don't lie to me.
They're
Like that. They just did it.
they're like the ones in Blackrock, the veterans.
Yeah?
Yeah. And then they knock you into the dragon pit,
Yeah?
and you pulled all the whelps, and you
Yeah.
wiped the raid. Lovely.
Alright, we'll be pulling everything back over to this corner where Olaf is bouncing currently.
Okay, pulling.
Keep them coming back. Alright, kill the priest first on this group, and then the blood drinker last.
Pick up your twig.
Twig of the world tree. Hey. It's 40 gold. Anyone can roll on it. Plus ones don't count. Open roll.
What is that?
40? Where are you getting that number from?
40 gold.
My scan from an hour ago says there's 4 of them up there for only 12 gold.
Oh, has it gone down? My scan was from earlier today.
If you want to sell it or whatever, roll on it.
Yeah. Either way,
It's still 11 gold.
the cyber moron won it.
Alright, let's drink a little bit and then we can pull the last pack.
Yeah, we got a 4-pack of champions here, so.
We are the champion. Okay, we're pulling. We don't need that back in the back, right, Skull?
Correct. Yeah, we can do the boss from here. All right, so a couple things real quick for the boss while people are drinking up. Brutal will be tanking the Raptor. Beefy will be tanking the boss. This is extremely healer intensive. A lot of damage going on these tanks, so we really need to focus and make sure we're keeping them up. The Beefy will probably be taking the most damage, but the Raptor packs a punch too, so we're going to need at least 2 healers on the Raptor tank. Other people really shouldn't be taking that much damage. Make sure you guys are spread out because he's going to randomly pick somebody and charge them, and he'll do an AE fear in that location. So if you're stacked up real close together, it's going to fear 6 or 8 people versus just 1 or 2 potentially. So make sure you guys are spread out fairly well. And if he targets you, then stop everything. Just hit escape and wait until the focus goes away. Once the eyes are not above your head anymore, you can go back to attacking. And try everything that you can do to not die here. Every time somebody dies, it makes him stronger.
Also, I'm probably going to use a shield on pull, so my threat is going to be dog poop.
Yeah, and just give it a moment for threat here, guys. Don't go nuts with the DPS immediately. We don't want the boss getting loose and killing DPS. Also, melee. Remember, it's a 270-degree cleave that he does, so you want to be straight behind the boss to not take cleave damage. There's very little room to play there.
Alright, buffs are looking good.
Can we get a?
Needs int. Okay.
Yeah, can we get a rebuff on Devo for Mark of the Wild as well? So wear off shortly.
It's nuts to butts, Silver. That's all I gotta do.
And big boy needs some int. Thank you. Warriors don't have int, but that's okay. Can we get also int? Can we also give int on Meldrandella? Thank you. Alrighty, peeps. It's pool time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait on DPS. Let him get it.
I'm gonna move the boss back towards the gate.
Feed your souls to Hakar himself.
Alright guys, light DPS on the boss. There should be no direct damage going to the Raptor. Cleave only. Threat's looking good, so you can go nuts now. Just keep an eye on your threat meter so you don't accidentally pull the boss. Threat reset, watch out. Gaze on Mac Daddy. Gaze on Mimmin.
Were they gazing into him?
Very nasty things. Butt stuff. Azira, it's on you next. Nice.
God, this is my driest streak of crits ever. Where are my crits?
Hunter Biden, your keys. Gaze on Mads. That is by far the cleanest kill we've ever had on that boss.
Ass loot.
Yeah, kill the Raptor. We still need healing, still got damage going out.
Did somebody say Aslut? Is it actually? Oh, okay.
Yeah, kind of.
Mount up, let's go.
Alright, this is soft reserve, so only the 3.
I was in there too for soft reserve.
Who's I?
Mac Daddy.
Yeah, you're in there. It's 3 of you. You got to roll though.
Okay. I just want to make sure we're still in there or not.
Yeah. You can always, if you're confused about your reservations, you can always message me with exclamation SR, and that'll tell you what you have reserved.
Back here, guys. Back up. All the way back.
And looks like Mac actually won that with an 82. That's...
There's also a pad behind the boss. Oh, not the boss, the big dude. We pulled it.
Priest Warlock Druid.
I got beard.
Sorry, Cyber. I've had 2 taunts resist that whole time.
It's fine.
Cyber's got it. Easy move. Beef. Cow. Are we doing a madness or skip this shit?
We're doing madness.
We have.
We're doing madness. Alrighty, so the imp, blueberry boss, huh? I mean the pack. Okay, pulling.
Zetsu.
We got to be careful with this one just to do 1 pack at a time, otherwise we get all those damn warlock things.
Yeah, they summon the blueberries at the end.
Voidwalkers, that's what they're called.
I can eat on those and then pass them out at the end, guys. Don't eat on stuff.
Sorry. I'll pass it over to Olaf.
No, if it's a
You're
Bijou, give it to Shoelaces.
Alright, shoelaces.
Handful of dead hunter pets back here, just FYI.
Is that what happened to my pet?
So is it the same guy as last time, Hunter?
No, this is a different one this time. I don't know who it is. I can look it up when we get up there and get a moment.
When you take out those Voidwalkers, there's a Berserker on the path behind, if you can pick it up.
Okay. Pulling.
Mads, have you been drinking?
Yeah, I think we all have a job here, so
Was he too busy screaming to keep that thing off of you there, Mads?
Oh yeah, today is Hazara.
Yep.
Okay, I'm pulling the imps back.
Yeah.
To where we are.
And I'm assuming that no matter what boss it is, it's going to drop your...
Yeah, it always drops the quest item.
It'll drop a boss item. Quest item.
Quest item and some kind of loot. Yeah, I'm not sure on that. I know in SOD it would drop a bunch of them, but
I've seen it drop.
all right, 6 blueberries coming out.
So he's got an AoE that has offer chains through a radius.
They'll spread out.
He does not use mono burn if he has serpent sting.
Yeah, serpent stings and
And his
mana drains, all that kind of
mana
good stuff.
pool is very small, about 5,000 total.
It's weird.
Keeping him mana drain is important.
It's weird that he can't mana drain when he actually needs it.
Exactly.
But yeah, whatever works.
He also has summon Nightmare Illusions. This will invoke 3 Nightmare Illusions. These illusions deal massive damage.
Oh,
have
and then,
very
but they
little-
die fast, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you need to like kite them or something.
Bring them back, please.
They're coming back. Slowly but surely.
Last ability is a sleep AoE. The entire range of sleep for 6 seconds. Any damage caused will wake someone up, so the tank's on the bottom. So immediately keep healing time to finish the tank. Good idea.
Okay, pulling the last bag of imps.
Go for it.
I'm not gonna be a piece of shit. Okay, let's kill the last praise.
Wait.
Oh shit. I'm so sorry.
A little ahead of yourself there.
Yeah, I got too excited.
He's like, there's only one left. Get him.
Yeah. Forgot about
It's alright. It's not like we just did 4 packs that all summoned blueberries. We understand.
Pulling all of them at the same time is probably a shit show.
It's happened.
It's happened.
Only time you'd ever pull the imps at once is if you got like everyone in the group has sappers and you have 12 mages.
There you go.
Then we have int on Mads.
Looks like we got a lot of mana coming up here. Go ahead and get ready to check out there. Like a type today.
So I'll keep drain mana on the boss as well. Help out with that.
Alright. I'm throwing that little thing in the fire.
Alright.
And this boss is gonna stay with us for 2 weeks, right? And then after that, it's gonna be a different boss. Or, okay.
There's a calendar you could get. Just
I can link it after this.
I have a feeling that this is going to be one of those fights that by the time they've all come around, no one will want to do them anymore. Alright, don't forget, keep hots on the boss. Not on the boss, on the tanks, and everyone else stay spread out. You don't want that chain going through the raid.
I'm asleep.
There's his AoE sleep.
And yeah, those things die stupid fast. Ooh. Sleep at the same time as trash
Yeah,
creatures.
there's that. There. I'm back. My feet. Use the field wall.
Love how they were like, oh, the tanks will get broken immediately. It's like, that's not happening.
Yeah, that's my bad. I got a really fat crit whenever I went to sleep.
Well, it's not waking the tanks up either, though. It's not a single time did it hit the tank and wake them up. Everyone loot the corpse to make sure we need to trigger the quest item for him to be able to loot it.
Oh shit! It auto loots it.
I always forget about.
Oh, 2 dropped.
Yeah, careful.
It can still be traded if you do loot it. Okay, hold on. Who was the one who summoned it? I'll trade him the one. There's still one on the boss.
Hunter Biden.
Yeah, trade it to Hunter Biden.
Okay. And we run a roll off the other one.
You can't roll them off. Like
I can. You can
okay.
Trade it.
Will it? Oh, it will trade. Okay. I was like, normally green items can't be traded.
He just traded it for me, so it can.
Okay, good deal.
Let's kill the cats, guys. Or dogs.
You guys mean that's not the most amazing wand that has ever existed?
What does it do?
I don't know.
It's in his hand.
I pulled aggro in the back.
It is a shadow damage wand if you ever care to do good wanding damage in BWL.
Oh, that's nice.
Sorry, that was my own stupidity. I got
Because
alerted
I think the second best shadow damage wand is some like level 40 wand.
If there is another one of those on the corpse, you will have to loot it because I can't see it at all. Nothing else on the corpse?
Yeah, no, I did loot it in my inventory.
Oh, you did? Okay, good. So here's the real question: does anyone else actually need it?
I mean, I just roll it out and we'll find out.
Here we go.
I guess I'll just take it right back.
Nobody wants that.
It's ass for most people. The only people that really want it are priests for the 5 set to use on Vesuvius.
It failed. Cyber. There you go.
Warriors and rogues to use like before you pull, because warriors it's like rogues it's like a thistle tea and rogues it's like a rage pot.
Everyone drink up. Hunter, get into position.
Wait, are we doing the hoodoo pile first?
Yeah, we're gonna do the hoodoo pile first. Everybody mount up.
Big guy coming back. Should we wait for it or?
Yeah, we'll get the berserker. Actually, wasn't the berserker the one that we killed?
The pile is empty.
Pile has been picked up.
They might mind control someone though.
Yeah.
So we just kill
I
him.
think we're good. No mind control today.
Bear buff on group 1, please.
You have assist now, Hunter, if you want to mark those while you're up there.
Add Breg to the
yeah.
tank bar, please.
Sometimes Joe acts like I've never run a raid before. All right, so on this one, Beefy Moo will get Skull, and Breg will get Square, and Brutal will get X. Whoever it is that's getting Zath, don't forget he will gouge you and then run off for a minute, so there's not really anything you can do about that. Just pick it back up and pull it back into the pile. We want to make sure and get these all piled up in the middle so we can cleave them down at the same time. They all need to die within, I believe it's 10 seconds from each other. It could be 15, but let's just go with 10. And all DPS should be on the 2 tigers that come over the hill first. Don't do any DPS to the bosses. Let the tanks pick them up because they need to find their targets. And Hunter, when you're ready.
Alright, sorry, I'm back.
Cyber is guarding the north.
We ready for the pull?
Yeah, when you're ready. Did you get them marked up?
Let me get up there. Apologies.
No problem.
kill the boss before the hat comes back?
I don't think it's there. I think it's the one that we killed that I told you to pull behind when you were killing the blueberries. I think it's that one.
Oh.
Just make sure you get inside the enclave so it's not to pull it.
All right.
Oh, it is?
Ready, check.
Yep.
It's coming.
Oh yeah, there it is. Berserker is coming this way. Way over there.
You can stay in the corner.
Yeah, everybody in the corner by the bamboo. Stay away from the road. All DPS should be on the 2 tigers when they come down. Don't DPS the boss. Let the tanks get them. Tigers are lagging behind today. Make sure we interrupt Lorcon if he casts. Alright, bunch of extra damage on Square. All damage stop on Skull for the moment. Square's way behind.
Square's in the back.
Yeah, he's got to get it over there. Takes a second. Yeah, we should be good.
Interrupt.
A little more damage on Skull. As long as the highest and the lowest are within 10%, you can go pretty smoothly.
Shambhala, fill me with your rage.
Don't have your back towards the road. Don't get knocked out to the Berserker. Kill the 2 tigers.
It's the second half of that ring drop.
Probably not. Just because you wanted to. Of course not.
Just kidding, it does.
Well, we
Congrats,
can
Brick.
meet the Berserker on the road.
Yeah, let's kill the Berserker. Berserk.
Just pull him back. Back to the wall, please.
Oh, brag, I'll give you money for him. Just name your price.
1 million silver. Still a lot of gold, but Shaman Druid. You know you want it, Zetsu. Ah, see, I called it.
Oh, I can skip these. Nice.
Yeah, just hug the right.
Yeah, I just marked them so people would see them and not run right into them.
Fish time.
Yeah, we can go in and grab the fish, boss. Let's go down, please.
Let's get this berserker.
Hold on,
Hey,
somebody hold.
you know the thing you marked so people would see them?
Hunter, can you feign death? Can you feign death?
It doesn't matter. They're coming up behind, guys. Let's get a tank on the backside. We got 5. Incoming 5. Don't get knocked into the water.
We got panthers too now.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh, we got panthers on the front side. Yeah.
Oh, I did those guys.
The dogs.
Right?
Yeah. That's the ones.
Oh, the dogs are here. Let the dogs out.
That would be Mel.
Oh, she could make it today.
Yeah.
I haven't heard her yet.
Yeah, she's watching the stream though.
Do you stream on Twitch or do you stream on YouTube?
Both.
She's got a wonky schedule, 7 on, 7 off, so she can only come over.
But she did.
Good streaming voice.
Yeah, that's the first time I've heard that.
You have a voice for radio.
Yeah, radio voice. Yeah, you do have a good radio voice.
Mostly people just tell me I have a voice that doesn't shut up, and then somebody was like, "Hey, you should stream."
Oh, a certain
There is that. Get in the water, please.
The gators.
Yep.
For Crocs, whatever.
I'm actually getting my new microphone this coming Friday, so 2 more days. Then we'll see how my voice sounds.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you gonna sound better or?
I mean, it's a nice microphone, so hopefully it sounds better. Or it could just make it so you guys can hear what I actually sound like, and then you're gonna be like, "Oh my god."
Okay. Everybody, we're gonna go back to the edge of the
kill the fish. Yeah. Kill the fish that are coming up. Pull totems. Everybody into the water and back over here where the raid's at. And don't drown yourself down there.
Oh yeah.
And
call out. You want underwater breathing, man.
yeah, Hunter, you can spawn the boss whenever you're ready.
Y'all pulling it back there?
Yep. Well, it'll be pulled to Beefy. We all stay over here to stay out of its way.
Alright, pulling.
Can we get Fort on Brig War? And Mel Drendilla? Thank you. Look at that.
Alright.
Ain't you beaut? Fucker.
Everybody stay back. Just let him pull it. Then once it gets up close to us, everybody in the water and everybody close enough to get knocked up in the air. Otherwise, you're going to become his target when he knocks everyone else up in the air. Alright. Get him.
I'm gonna keep running back.
Yeah, that's fine.
Where is it?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Looks like you got a couple of good hits in there. Yeah, everybody make sure you're close enough to get knocked up. It also makes the boss move if you don't. Fish.
Oh, damn fish.
There's the turtle thing.
Nice.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that pig was real again too.
Or is it just a cosmetic?
It's
just
cosmetic.
but-
It's technically a new spell. It replaces you get like a second polypop button you press.
But, and that's a good item for tanks, right?
Tanks, yeah, it's an insane item for tanks.
Especially in Axe with that horseman bullshit. Speaking of bullshit, now it's the cat room.
One turtle book.
That's about
My Magus is main specking it.
Magnify, holy shit, dude.
You know what's good, Devo, about not rolling on anything while you're going through a dungeon?
What's it?
You don't get any +1s. The lowest roll won because of no +1s.
Congrats, Diva.
We're good. Beefy can pull.
Okay. Can Beefy and Cyber get max rank fort, please?
Now we want to see that turtle.
In action.
Yeah. Do you still call it a sheep? Call it a turtle?
got dogs in the back here, guys. Get their attention for a moment. Had nothing to do with the fact that I brought them or anything.
I take it back. Hey, can Beefy and Cyber get a max rank fort, please?
Bring him up the stairs, please.
Yep. Oops, not what I
Can
meant.
I get int, please? Like, how many times do I need to ask for it?
You
Yeah,
also
we-
have,
Meters.
We have a handful of people that need int, so can we get that out, please?
Jesus Christ. Still no int, by the way.
Yeah, they're doing it.
Takes a lot
Was
of
it-
mana to cast.
Yeah, a lot of mana to cast.
Not the one, 3 minutes.
It's coming.
I mean, you can bitch and moan about it and get it, or just forget it.
It's not.
All right. So real quick on this one, Hunter, if you can get left, worst get right, dropping traps, and then Mac, if you can just kind of drop one wherever you happen to see cats getting through. Great. And all of the ranged, all casters back against the wall, so that you don't get backstabbed. And then Beefy, remember to tank the boss a little bit out away from the casters so that the whirlwind doesn't get them. But you don't want to have him. You don't want to have the boss like way out here in the middle. It's too far out. And then also, if you get the the little purple arrow above your head, come stand on the boss so that we can cleave the shit out of the panthers that are going to be focused on you. They can't be taunted off. There's nothing we can do to save you, so just go stand on the boss. Make sure whoever has the purple arrow above their heads are also getting heals, especially if they're clothy, because they will be taking the whirlwind damage at that point. So make sure you keep them topped off. And we'll do a stay back here, Beefy, because she's going to spawn like on top of us immediately as soon as he hits that gong. So no pull timer on this one. Joe, when you're ready.
Bether,
There she is.
Your priestess calls upon your might.
Most annoying pull in the game.
But she, if they resist my taunt.
Yeah, it's like it. Melee clear up cats real quick and get some threat. Okay. Mac, no, you're good now. Did you reset threat?
Where's Hunter? How do you keep putting the traps down?
Bane.
Bane.
Yeah, I tried that, but it still keeps me.
Pet can't be attacking.
Okay, maybe that's what's going on.
Yeah, turn off attack and then click the button before you stand up. Like the button will stand your character up and you should be able to get it off. Unless, of course, your feint fails. Yeah.
I wish. I wish.
I mean, that sounds like a lot of work.
Ooh, the offhand.
Let's go.
Warrior Rogue Shaman. Oh, it's a mace. I thought it was a bow for some reason.
Yes, the bow called Scepter overhead.
I didn't read it. I just looked at the picture.
Oh, they were really
You act like I know how to read. I'm a warrior. Come on.
Zug. He only knows how to Zug.
I don't even know how to do that based on the damage meters, but I'm a Zug in training.
That's such a cool weapon. We got a. Looks like we got a little
Stalker back here.
stalker in the back. Yeah. Don't worry. Hunter tanking it.
He's a sod hunter.
I mean, a hunter would be the next best bet, right? You got that.
Okay, let's do the berserker, right? Yep. I'm gonna pull them up the hill.
Go for it.
Motherfucker. Okay, who's our next victim? Let's kill this pack on the left, guys.
Yes, sir.
And the pat. Let's pull this back with the nose, but I'm gonna pull them back here.
Okay.
Are they in range? Nice.
Kill the gnomes.
Well, what did the gnomes do, man?
Give it a second. We're gonna res people in the healer room.
Alright, we should be good for the next trash pull.
Or we get the curse. That'd be cool too.
Okay. Pulling the nose. 1 second.
I think it's funny that one of the people that was cursed is someone that could actually decurse.
Rain of fire bad. Get out of it.
Yeah, get out of the rain of fire. The little gnomes. It's never ours. Even when it is, it's not.
It's never done.
Yeah.
Should we kill? Yeah, let's kill. There's a pack behind
There's
on our
a...
left.
Oh yeah, the patrol, yeah. And we're gonna kill the one by the cauldron as well, so we can get the hoodoo pile after the boss.
We still need this, right? The skull. That mark.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Hold them.
Booming.
We got 4 extras. Gnomes are dead.
Yeah,
Do you
now
want to do the
pull
boss?
cauldron. Pull the cauldron route.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, those by the cauldron so we can get the hoodoo pile after. Yep. we'll get the boss next, and then we'll clear out the last pack afterwards.
Can we get druid buff on big boy deals, and that's about it.
Yeah, we should be good after.
Okay, I'm pulling the boss back with the
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kill the totems.
Yep, make sure we kill the totem, guys. Number 1. Number 2, don't do any dispelling during this fight. And if you can see ads, those are become your new primary target if you are a DPS.
Attack totem.
Kill the totem. Damn you, Brick. We got skeletons incoming.
Attack totem.
Kill the totem quick. Totem needs to be dying faster, guys. We got a bunch of DPS in here, and it's not dying very fast at all. Everyone
Attack
switches. Switch to the totem. Good job. Much better. Just make sure you're killing those ads if you can see them. More skeletons incoming.
Attack totem.
Kill the totem. Yeah. More skeletons. Good job.
You said there's another pack, or do we mount up for the voodoo guy?
No, we gotta kill the other pack. It's in the back corner over there. Because
yeah,
it'll pull when we do the voodoo pile.
We also have gnomes too.
Yep. We got 2 soft reserves on this one. Ads and
Alright,
Zetsu.
you're pulling?
Yeah, congrats Zetsu. Ninja rolls. Alright, we have 2 remaining soft reserves on this. So, Silver and Memon. Congrats, Memon. Silver, do you feel weird being the only ZG you've run and you didn't get an idol? That's true. Last item on the boss, Warrior Mage Warlock. And
And this is where
you all
that's
have a
where-
+1.
There's a blood scythe in that pile.
Oh, yeah. The hoodoo pile over here?
Yeah, the one in the corner.
Yeah.
The one by the cauldron right now.
Everyone get onto your mount, please.
Cauldron 1 is 100 watt.
Alright, hunters specifically. This does not count as a +1.
Worst hunter ever. What are you rolling on that for?
Chance.
Yeah, but you need all the items
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you just need to.
No,
Just
you
the idol.
need all in the idol
Yeah.
for the enchant. You need the other items for the trinket.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. That.
What? I mean, this entire time I've been playing it wrong.
Yeah, well, if you want the trinket, you need all 4 of his pieces.
Otherwise, I need the other thing.
Primal. Yeah, primal and that thing.
Necro, was that a roll?
Alright.
I'm not a hunter.
Blood scythe, guys.
Fucking 9.
That tracks.
Congrats, Mel.
Thread the needle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have to pick it up. It won't let me award it. Damn game. Not this thing. There we go.
Okay, which side is better?
It doesn't really matter, just generally whichever one has a patrol that's coming this way instead of running away. And there should be 2 different patrols. The one that you're looking for is the one with the 2 soul flayers. It's the big pack.
Okay.
Actually, both of those packs look like they're up top already, so. Alright, we're going left side, so we need everybody to catch up here. We're just going to keep killing suns all day. Another sun spawned behind.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and tag this next group quick, because that group up top's starting to move. Here they come. Yep, it's gonna be rough. It's probably got dots and stuff on things at this point. Don't forget, guys, on these pulls, soul flayers are always primary targets because they fear. We can get up to DPSing skull, please make that a thing.
Skull just got major heals.
Yeah.
Pull back. There's some smart.
What is like people running away at the moment?
Yeah,
don't. You gonna run away out of the instance? Or are you just holding us up?
Nah, you just ran in. He died. Nobody resed him.
Where is the reset spot, Cyber? I don't know that one.
It's not too far away. The red spot.
Probably just coming for this sun. Whoever's hauling ass needs to just stand still because the suns and all this shit are coming for you.
set spot would probably be on top of the bridge.
Yeah, I know there's a place up there that you can kite the tiger boss as a hunter. If you ever decide you want to tiger him out and don't want to share with people.
We should really spend the time to, when we pull that first pack, that big pack, we should fight it right on the top of the stairs that we enter that area in. That's where we should really pull it back to.
Yeah, to avoid the suns that keep auto respawning.
Not only to avoid the suns, but also to be able to avoid the patrol. That's where you should fight most of them. I don't mind pulling that for like as a hunter, you know. I can run up there and pull it pretty well. Especially if we don't have like the DPS to just face tank it and plow through it.
You should try to sheep or hibernate every soul flare and every blood priest and just knock everything else out of the way first. It's way easier. They don't heal as much.
Normally we just kill the soul flares first. Yeah, we normally kill the soul flares first and then sheep the blood priest. Keeps the healing from going out. I was gonna say I mean, it got pulled in the middle of fighting something else, so that's where the problem was at. The other problem is we have shit tons of pugs in here, and everybody does this a different way with their own group. So just remember, we're doing it the way this group does it. But unfortunately, they were pulled and they weren't able to be marked. Now that's gonna get gators either way. Now with those gators down there, still you gotta go all the way around or clear the top, and I don't think everybody wiped, so. Not taking any of your B today, Beefy. That shit to yourself.
How do I kill somebody who's following me in WoW?
That's auto-following on you?
Yeah. There's somebody following me. Was.
Be mildly difficult in here without a feigned death. Where did that other group go? Oh, they're there. Alright, so the group on the left is coming towards us at the moment, so
currently from fortituding the whole group.
Yep, everybody stay back, guys. There's no one should be over here. I don't know why you guys are following me.
I want to be a lemming.
All right, Devo. When we pull, you are going to sheep Moon. Big boy, you sheep the diamond, and then Rusty, sheep one of the other two that are not marked, the trolls. Blood drinker would be or the blood priest would be preferable. I'll go ahead and mark it for you. Easier to find.
Betsu and Meld need int. There are 2 mages with full int. If you can spend a little bit of int to give us Arcane Flick. This is what I was complaining earlier. There we go. Zetsu got it.
Alright. Tag this son of Hakar and let's just kind of pull it off to the side, Beefy.
Can Meltrona please get int? Thank you.
Wait, where the hell did that sun come from? It wasn't even the patrolling one.
It's evading. Okay.
Another one will pop up.
Yep.
Hold on, let's not
The
just
druids
do
can do called hibernate.
Let's not do exactly what we just did.
Yep. Now we're gonna kill on that front platform, where Big Boy is at currently. Everybody back into the corner. Let the mages get their sheeps and stuff off. We'll let get them pulled down. Mages, just get your targets. And Beefy, if you want to go, just kind of like face aggro them real quick.
Let's just grab this one.
Here they come. Get the sheeps out, guys. All right, kill skull. No AE. Okay, all the sheeps are kind of out of the group, so we should be fine. All right, on to X quickly. Clean up this blood drinker, and then we will break circle.
Am I picking up Moon?
Yeah, get a resheep on Moon. Oh no, we can kill it. We're good. The other one's dead.
Much smoother.
Yeah.
Now we go to the other side and do the same thing, right?
Yep. Well, the second part of the same thing. We can skip that first part.
Move the totems for about full sun.
All right, same sheep targets here. They're already incoming, so be ready. There are 2 groups, so we want to pull these back. Get that skull quickly. No AE. Get the new soul flare that is coming in now. Will be the next target. Watch the AE. We don't want to break any sheep. Yep. Kill this priest.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's fine. If you aggro it, just jump off the ledge here and he'll reset.
That was sketchy as fuck.
All right, don't worry about the suns for now. Let's kill off all these other trolls that are down here. Well, get the one that's low, and then get the blood drinker. All right. We got a sun up top there. It's just kind of killing people off. Poison's wiping us out. The suns are dealt with now.
Diamond sheep is gonna break. I'm dead.
Yep.
I'll keep circle sheep.
Where? Oh, there's diamond out there.
Diamond first.
Yeah. You do still have at least one healer remaining, so just be careful down there. She's got a whole 5% mana though, so.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Well, let's keep the other two sheep, and she can
yeah.
some more.
Well, she'll be considered in combat, I think. So. Oh, she's back up to 38 now.
Yeah, but she get her MP5. So
yeah.
Kill one. Kill circle.
Yeah, break circle.
Keep moon. Keep moon.
This one's gonna suck, but.
Sun incoming.
Yeah, if you had circle sheeps, sheep that son of a car. There you go. Got a trap on it for now. Yeah, that blood drinker is gonna be rough for you guys to kill. Oh.
I heard that stun miss.
Yeah. Yeah, there went the stun. Ooh. Close. Nice. Good job.
Move.
By the way, guys, this is just trash stuff, so you can be running back and coming back in to help. Oh man, some people just shouldn't join pugs. We got a dude in here that's got a little bit of an attitude issue. He's like, he's a shaman healer, and he's bitching constantly about not having an int buff. It's like, dude, if your ability to heal people is based off of, what is it, like a 40-50 int buff? I mean, even if it's 100 int buff, if that's what's allowing you to keep people alive, you fucking suck at this game. You should probably find something else to do with your time.
We got this, right? I mean, we're all dead, but...
But so are they.
We got one ad, right?
Yeah,
So,
we might be able to handle this.
I mean, who do you guys usually play for whites? I just want to know so I can start playing them too.
That would be Joe.
God damn it, Joe.
Joe was a hunter in a previous life, so it's okay. Still applies.
Watch this secret shortcut that no one knows about. Where you just jump over the water rage. We pulled Berserker.
We did?
Someone did.
Oh, beefy.
Yeah, it was
Series of unfortunate events.
yes. I got stunned. Nah, he pulled because he was busy healing me because I was dying. So the beard.
Alright, we have a couple more people showing up here, so I should be able to get it dead.
So you pulled the other pack. I'm going to shake them now. You only got one mate. He's not dead.
That's a problem.
The son of the car gets hibernated, but she sure is dead, so...
Yeah. Kill the priest. Alright. Crisis averted.
Are we, we should be alright just like to run back to through the dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay. Like the ads don't respawn for like 4 hours.
Well, they should also be attached to the different the various bosses as well, so when you kill the bosses, it kills some of the ads from respawning as well. I just don't know which of the ones are attached to bosses and which ones aren't. Yeah, just be careful with some of the packs that we skipped. There's 1 or 2 roaming patrols if you run all the way around the map. But we could just go down here and kill these gators, and you guys could just jump off at the first bridge and be fine. But it looks like you guys are like 3/4 of the way around anyway. We are getting some reses out. If you were up here on the platform when you died, don't run in. Alright. Last 3 are almost here. Yeah, kill this other berserker. Not sure how that pulled, but let's just get it dead. Takes like 10 seconds. Yeah, if you guys are on the other side, then we can res you. We're at the first set of stairs. Let's go around to the left here, guys, and kill this sun that's coming down the way. See who's on the other side that needs to be resed. No. Let's watch out for the other sun that's on that side. Oh, that's fine. All right. Big boy, can you handle sheeping the tank as soon as they get mind controlled?
Don't touch what you can't afford.
Okay, big boy's got the tank sheep. Devo, can you handle sheeping the sun that gets pulled in? Okay. And Hunter will pull in the sheep, so you can just kind of, or the the son of a car, so you can just kind of pay attention to when he's pulling it in.
Yeah, I'll let him know.
Yeah.
Who's sheeping it?
Devo.
Devo. All right, Devo.
Yeah.
I'll just let you know when I pull the sun up.
All right, so Mads, I'll put you primarily on dispelling, but let's have all three of the priests try to dispel the tank that is sheeped as soon as the mind control wears off. We want to make that happen really fast so you can get back on there. Everybody else, make sure you have both of the tanks ahead of you on threat at all times. You do not want to be pulling threat. This boss cannot be taunted, so if you pull threat, you're dead and you're worthless to the group at that point. So stop damage if you're catching up to the tanks. We are going to do 0 DPS until the first mind control goes out, unless it's insanely long, and then I'm just going to call for DPS. So listen for the call. And if you get the blood plague, whatever the hell it's called, on yourself, make sure you get away from the group because you're radiating damage to everyone around you. If it hits melee, it's generally going to hit several melee. When it first gets applied, it will jump to other people. So yeah, corrupted blood, thank you. So if you're in melee, several of you could get it at the same time. Please do not run to the other side of the platform. You only need to get about 6 yards away from people to not be radiating damage to them. So don't get so far away that the healers can't keep you healed. If you don't get a heal, you will die from it. Other than that, it's just managing threat and making sure we're getting into the poison when we call for it. At 20 seconds left, I'll call for everyone to kill the sun. Every single DPS goes and kills the sun. Everyone gets into the poison. The only person that doesn't have to worry about getting into the poison is the person that is currently mind controlled. Yeah, I can probably do that, Cyber. All right. Brutal, do you happen to have a repair bot with you?
Yeah.
Mind to drop that. And also let me know what, don't forget to let me know what those mats are. And I'll pick up a couple to...
I put a post up in the raid.
Oh, did you? Okay, I didn't see it. Everybody make sure you repair. 1 or 2 people have completely broken items.
Yeah,
so.
the sun will be polyed up here on the top deck.
Yeah, we got that.
I'll pull the sun and I'll tell Devo to poly up.
All right, everybody was ready. Beefy on you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pride heralds the end. Come, mortal.
Hold all damage.
The land of the soul player.
Beefy, you're way behind right now. All right, it's taking a while. Let's go ahead and DPS.
Sheep brutal?
Yep. Good sheep.
Spell brutal?
Alright, Devo got a sun back here. Sheep.
Brutal? Sheep brutal? Spell brutal?
Shoot baby.
All right, all DPS on the sun. It's in the middle of the platform in the back. Burn it down. Did move slightly, but everybody in the poison. You got 11 seconds.
Run out.
Sheep brutal?
Good job.
Run out.
Sheep brutal?
Sheep brutal. I may have accidentally broke that. I apologize.
You're good now.
Got a sun coming up. Sheep.
A lot of healers with low mana, so watch yourselves, guys.
Sheep brutal?
Cyber's tanking, okay. Keep brutal again. Oh, he's good. Alright, burn the sun, burn the sun. I don't know if we've got the damage to get to kill him first, so quickly kill the sun. Got 10 seconds to kill it and get the poison. Got
Ooh, we might die to it.
You gonna die from this?
That'd be funny. Yeah! Nice. Nothing that anybody had reserved.
father with the shield wall. That was really good.
All right, congrats, Breg. Both had a +1. Congrats, Hunter. I won't say which one though. And the heart. Seal with the slide in at the end there. That's Seal. All right, guys. Thanks for the run. Appreciate everybody coming out, sticking through it. Unfortunate couple of wipes on the trash, but otherwise it seemed to be a good run.
If you want to Bijou, trade shoelaces.
Yep, and we also...
I forgot about that.
Reinvite me. I took the portal. Damn.
Yeah, everybody go through the portal. We'll meet in Orgrimmar, and we've got like 3 blood vines as well.
Oh crap! Can we get another
I
portal?
forgot Bijous were gonna get handed out. Diva's making a portal.
Yeah, everybody into Orgrimmar. How many?
The rest of you guys.
How many Bijous did you have there?
19.
19. So I don't need one, so everyone else can trade and get one.
I went through the portal, so anyone else who needs it, just.
Wait, what are you trading with me? Oh. Is there a way to reset? Does anybody know enough about Gargle to reset the current counters? Really kind of annoying the way that works. Anyways, we'll roll these out. Top 3. We got 3 blood vines, so top 3 get them.
Damn.
Oh, Cyber with that 100.
Who do I trade for a Bijou?
Shoelaces, Warlock.
Are you still up on the top of the hut?
What was that?
I was wondering if she was still at the top of the hut.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure.
He is.
And looks like Memento, you got 90 on your first roll. And then Mald, looks like you got the last bloodvine. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Congrats on your surgery there, Nil. So yeah, that was a pretty good run. I know there's not many people left in here still, but that was seemed to do that a little faster than last week. So I want to check that real quick and see.
If we didn't wipe those 2 times, it would have been perfectly. It would have been an hour and a half easily. So.
Yeah, it was 2 hours and 14 minutes for last week, and 2 hours and 4 minutes this week. So it's a whole 10 minutes faster. Yeah, but yeah, the wipes were a huge deal. So that was a lot of running back time and slow down time. It probably would have shaved another 5 to 10 minutes off of it.
Yeah. I don't see the 3-day tracker, but I think Saturday would be good for the next one, if that's good for you.
Yeah, 3-day trackers, a day and 11 hours. Yeah, I think probably just running Wednesday, Saturday is probably how it's going to be right now, just because of the number of people we have in the guild and their availabilities. Just doing Wednesdays and Saturdays, it'll cause us to lose an extra run occasionally, which really is kind of annoying. But until we have,
I think Go ahead.
I was gonna say, until we have more dedicated members that are regularly running and have more open raid schedules, I think once SOD starts to slow down a lot and people are getting finished up over there, like my SOD commitment will be ending fairly soon, and some of the other people that are in this guild that are doing SOD like 2 and 3 nights a week, they will probably be shaving back a lot of time soon as well, since there doesn't seem to be any new content coming anytime in the near future. Is it good? Is it good, Hunter?
Yeah, I've got the Trader Joe's orange chicken.
Nice. I haven't had it, but I love orange chicken.
Yep. You have a Trader Joe's nearby?
Yeah, actually I do, just right down the road.
Dude, you should go there and get their orange chicken. It's $5.
Is it like a already prepared, hot, ready to eat, or is it like you just buy it in a package and cook it yourself?
You buy it like in the frozen section.
Oh, gotcha.
I air fry it for 15 minutes.
Nice.
And it's delicious.
Yeah, I'll have to try that out at some point.
It's really well done. They like already deep fried the chicken,
Gotcha, yeah.
Or they've already breaded the chicken for you.
Air fryer would probably be super useful for that too. I need to get one.
You don't have an air fryer?
No.
Oh, dude.
We don't cook much.
That's the investment I made last year.
Yeah, it's on the list of things that I want to get at this point though. I hear they're pretty amazing for like reheating pizza and stuff like that as well.
Oh, they're great, dude. I cook everything in an air fryer now. If I had one of these during college, fuck, man, I'd probably be 400 pounds. It's good.
Nice. What's up, Joe?
I wasn't there, but I would assume, considering the problems that we were having with some of the mages, that they were not doing things like I heard from that they were AoEing stuff a lot.
I mean, it really wasn't that big of a deal. I mean, it was a scuffed pull, and shit happens, and they were like we had at least one mage that's new at maging, and we had one mage that was a pug, and I definitely know by asking him to do stuff personally that he wasn't responding. I had to send him tells, which was big boy. He either wasn't he wasn't paying attention on Discord. He was either AFK or just had a headset off and wasn't listening. Because when I messaged him, he responded instantly, but when I said something to him, he never responded to me. So, I mean, that's just the way it is when you're doing pugs. I mean, shit happens, and some people are going to hold it against us and say it was a shitty run, and those people can go fuck themselves because they don't know what it's like to actually have to run shit with as a raid lead with pugs. No, I don't think it is either, but I definitely know that shaman healer we had was getting quite frustrated with all kinds of things, and it's like, I mean, yeah.
He was pissed for not getting what, end mana?
Yeah, I mean, my argument on that one is I know that buff is less than 100 int. I'm thinking it's around 40, but I could be getting it mistaken, and it could be around
31.
80. Oh, so it's only 31. So yeah, I mean, that's going to roughly equate to about 310 mana. It's going to give you no crit rating, no hit rating, no plus healing, no anything else. So if 310 mana is the difference between you keeping a raid alive and you not keeping a raid alive, then either your raid is really shitty or you fucking suck at your class. So it's like it was absolutely unnecessary.
He also didn't listen to you.
I know.
Because you asked him to go enhance. He said he would be enhanced, but he healed the entire time.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that was he wasn't healing at the very beginning. He actually went enhanced for like the first 2 bosses, I think, but he switched at Bloodlord. And I did tell him that I wanted him to heal later. So I mean, I'm fine with that part. If he switched at Bloodlord and stayed healing the rest of the time, it's fine. It's really not that big of a deal. To be honest, killing that trash, it would have been helpful to have another DPS because we would have killed it faster. But I mean, this is just the way it is. I don't want to have to. I didn't really want to raid lead for Classic anyways, because this is just an abysmal time to be a raid leader, especially with pug groups. But you know, we're running with it how we can, and I don't want to micromanage every single moron that we get in here that doesn't want to be a team player. They just want to come in and jack loot and leave. I mean, the people that we have picked up that come back regularly and raid, they seem to enjoy what we're doing here. We're making things happen. We're picking up new people. You know, we have,
hell yeah.
You know, like we have a handful of tanks now that actually know what they're doing and can do their jobs. And, you know, we got a handful of healers that are doing well. So as we continue to pick more people up, we'll have to deal with fewer and fewer pugs. And, you know, maybe we'll have a really good raid team before the end of Classic content. But, you know, my goal is to have us in an amazing spot, ready to hit the ground running in TBC, yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the main goal, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not terribly worried about because like, yeah, these fun people.
Yeah, I mean it's just the way it is, man. I mean, I've been raid leading in games for 40 years, close to it at this point. I mean, you know, this is like at a certain point, I just don't fucking care about the morons that are out there. I mean, they're just there. I know they're there. We just move on. It's like I could have yelled at the dude. I could have called him a retard. I could have kicked him out of the raid team. But it's just like, what's the point? It's like he's on a list. He's not coming back anymore. Like the event's over. It's like he has no loyalty to us, and he has no reason to be. He's a pug. So I mean, it just is what it is. Like people that come in here and are cool, then awesome. We raid with them, and you know we do things. And if they want to become members, great. If they don't, it's like doesn't hurt my feelings at all. Everybody has different opinions on how they want to do stuff. So,
speaking of which, I no longer have a guild.
It was really funny. I didn't even actually notice that you didn't have a guild tag, but Mad sent me a message, and she's like. You guys are awful recruiters. And I'm like, why? And she's like, because Hunter Biden comes to all of our raids and he's not in a guild. How have we not picked him up yet? And I'm like, if he's not in a guild, it probably just happened today. I was like,
it did just happen moments before I joined your guys' CG.
Yeah.
And I did ask him to join.
Shu did send me a guild invite, but I want to gather some troops before I come.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I said, I'm not. You know, we're not pushing hardcore for people right now. It's like, and you know, like trying to get people to join us that have been in successful, you know, raid teams. I mean, whatever the problem was you had with your raid team, or you know, just the guild in general, they have a successful raid team over there. It sounds like more than one. And you know, and that's a rough thing to give up to come to a team that's, you know, still in the process of building and quite potentially won't have a team built before the end of the this expansion. You know,
the problem with my I'll tell you straight up honesty. The problem with my guild was, yes, we have multiple separate raid teams. We actually had 5,
mm-hmm.
And then they pissed a guy off who was like really good at the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like top DPS warrior in the game, in the server.
Yeah.
And he divided the guild, and like half the guild decided to leave.
Oh wow.
And he took a bunch with him. So he took literally like 2 raid teams with him.
Not the first time I've seen that happen.
And because of that, it kind of divided the other raid teams, because there's a lot of alts.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
People that play this game, dude, they got like 4 or 5 characters, you know.
Oh yeah. I mean, when I was,
And that's essentially what I was replaced by. Was an alt. I was replaced by someone's alt.
Oh wow.
because He had higher DPS than I did, and he's got better gear. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
That's
Wait,
understandable.
was he a hunter?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was hunter.
Yeah. I was like, Hunter is hard to
And,
play in Classic anyways. I don't really like rating on it. I parsed all right in Classic for 2019, but it's not a fun spec to play for me. Like, you may have a different opinion about it,
sour
but
taste in my mouth.
yeah.
Because I'm like, really, dude? Like, your main's a fucking mage. Your second is a fucking warlock, and now you got a hunter, and like the hunter replaces me on this fucking raid team that I've been a part of for, I don't know, 4 months. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's going to end up screwing them. Like, you would think that they would have learned from the mistakes that they had. I mean, I personally think that anything larger than 2 raid teams, in my opinion, is a mega guild. You know, it's like once you start having like 3, 4, 5, 7 raid teams, it's like you are a giant guild. And one of the big downfalls to having a giant guild like that is you have difficulties with loyalty, because a lot of the raid teams never really cross paths. Like, they kind of stick with their own groups. And then if you piss off somebody that's top end, which is exactly what happened on our Classic server in another guild that had 5 raid teams, they pissed off the core guy from one of the raid teams. He left the guild, took his entire raid team with him, and then they ended up creating one of the top raid guilds on the server. So it's like, you can't piss off people that lead groups of people within your team. And then the other big negative too is when you have a lot of teams like that, you generally tend to have a lot of people playing alts. So one guy could be spread across 4 of your 5 raid teams. You piss that guy off, then you just lost 4 people. Like, you just lost 4 members of a raid team, you know. So you know, it's like, that's just a dumb idea. It's like, I would always rather have actual bodies in the raid than just someone's alt.
yeah, and it was like, to me, it was like the raid leader. He's just a narcissist,
Mm-hmm.
and he doesn't really care about that. You know, all he cares about is the getting through the content and quickly clearing the bosses. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I care about that shit too, but I mean, you can do that while not treating your people like trash.
Yeah. He just didn't like that I was, you know, rather than being 7th DPS, I was 12th.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's the argument. It's like, if you were the bottom DPS in the raid, then I could see them replacing you. But it's like, you know, like, if that's the argument, if like out of 40 people, roughly, I mean, even if you take 10 healers, you know, you're going to have, what, 26 DPS, you know, if you have 10 healers and 4 tanks, or sorry, and 6 tanks, you know, for later on, then you're still like halfway in the DPS at 12th place. It's like, there's nothing wrong with being 12th place. And that's the other thing that most people don't seem to understand is, no matter how good your DPS is, like, as a group of DPS, someone's going to be first and someone's going to be last. It's like, you're like, every single one of your 24 DPS aren't going to do the exact same damage.
And we didn't have DPS problems. Like,
yeah.
We were clearing BWL in, I don't know, an hour and 12 minutes or something.
Yeah.
It wasn't a DPS. It's not a DPS problem. It's
Yeah.
just, I'm just not fast enough for him.
Yeah.
And he pitched out a storm on me.
Well, I mean, you've also been picking up gear from us as well, and it's like, if you're picking up gear from ZG, then you are under geared as a hunter, because there's almost nothing in here that is. I don't think there's anything in ZG that is BIS for you as a hunter. I mean, I know that, like, the Fang of the Faceless is really good, but there's better options. Yeah. So it's like Fang.
I just got the second. I got the second ring tonight, which is huge.
Yeah. But it's like, I mean, even that stuff is technically still not your BIS. I mean, they're good side grades and stuff if you don't have your BIS. But it's like, if you're not in full BIS, you can't even reasonably do damage anyways. It's like, you know, there's going to be some variance in your ability to deal damage, especially if you're following a BIS list, because most people don't seem to understand that a BIS list is only BIS if you have all of those items. It's like, if you're missing 2 items off of that list, then it is no longer BIS, and most people don't seem to understand that when you go and get upgrades, you should always sim them, because in a lot of cases, you could get an upgrade that's not actually an upgrade until you have gotten 2 or 3 other things that are also on your BIS list. You know, you might get an upgrade that has 2 more hit rating, but you're already hit capped, so it's stupid to put on a +2 hit rating when you're already capped and lose a +2 crit, because something else is going to flop elsewhere once you get the rest of your set. But you know, like, most people don't understand that shit. Like that, the average raid lead these days, the only thing they want to do is they want to run straight out to Warcraft logs. They want to look at Warcraft logs and go, why aren't you at the top of the list? Or why are you parsing this? Or why are you parsing this? They don't.
I sent you the screenshot of what this fucking cocksucker said.
Yeah, I mean, that's how
like,
most of these morons run.
like,
they don't know what they're doing.
It was honestly like I was working for a tech company.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a very good analogy.
Your performance is not where someone else's is, and you're shooting 20% less, and I don't know what to do. Running DPS as a hunter is easy. Okay. Alright, dude.
Yeah.
See ya. And,
yeah,
but that's what I'm saying, like, most likely I'll come over to you guys and work with you all, because you all are a really cool fucking group of people, and I enjoy raiding with you, and I'm hoping to, like, you know, take it to the next level and be a part of your guild and maybe get some MC runs going with you all and work towards BWL.
Yeah, I'm hoping within the next week or so we can start putting together some Onyxia runs, because I mean, like, we're getting pretty close to having a regular 15 raiders, just assuming that we can pick a night when everybody's able to come, and then I mean, you can do Onyxia with 15 people, like, so technically we could just do that as a guild, but it's also, you know, nice to bring in some pugs and, you know, get a couple of people and you know, have a chance at maybe recruiting someone that doesn't suck, or, you know, whatever.
Yeah,
so
for sure. So, like I said, I left the guild, and I shake the tree when I did it.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of fruit dropping,
and
you know, I'll steer them your way.
Yeah, sounds good.
If I can gather them up.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds great. If you you know, like I said, if it's in for you, that's great. I mean, and if you find something else, I mean, there's no hard feelings. It's like I'm fine with it either way. If it's
I appreciate you all bringing me along with your ZGs. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice having people that show up and, you know, come slightly regularly and don't cause a lot of problems. Don't whine because you're not getting your 310 mana buff. I mean, it's like, like with that dude, it's like, I get it if you want the buff and you don't have it. It's like, I understand that you want the buff, but it's like, you don't have to be a dick about it.
Yeah, he's also British, dude. They're just naturally dicks.
Yeah.
That's why we separated ourselves from them, you know?
Yeah.
We just fucking always thought they owned us, you know? Even there's like multi-generations that lived over here in the States.
Yep.
That were no longer a part of them. And then they fucking taxed our tea.
Those bastards.
They taxed that fucking tea, thinking that...
You can tax all the other stuff, but you tax my tea, we're done. It's over.
Dude, we just quit drinking tea. Fuck it. Alright, well, anyways, I'm gonna bounce out.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
You guys have a good evening.
Yep, you as well, man.
Alright, later.
Yeah, that chairman probably was an asshole, to be honest.
Yeah, a little bit.
So we'll see how many players he can bring.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if he brings people, great. If he doesn't, I mean, it doesn't. You never know. It's like loyalties get divided all over the place. You know, the other problem that he's going to have is, you know, he may have some people in the group that, you know, like him and want to run with him, but then when he's like, yeah, I know this other guild that, you know, barely fields 15 people and are trying to grow, then they, you know, a bunch of his friends may be like, I like you, man, but I'm going somewhere else. So, I mean, it is what it is. You know, like, if they come, great. If they don't, I'm not going to hold it against them. It is what it is.
I mean, that's the thing. I'm just going to keep doing, you know, keep trying to get people to join and see what happens. But I posted it Another thing for Saturday, Rusty, if you want to join.
Rusty doesn't like you.
Probably. Oh, Lilith is almost 60. Ooh.
Yeah. Slowly but surely.
And then Funkin' Mage just turned 60.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, there's quite a few people that are just hitting level cap 2, so...
Now see, what I want to know is if Funkin' Mage is actually into funk, or if he was just wanted to be fucking mage and couldn't type that.
Who knows?
Like, get somebody in here with some DJ skills. I'm all about it.
Well, as Season of Discovery winds down, we'll end up getting Bloody and Kazram and...
Yeah, I need to check with a couple of them and see what's going on. I mean, to be fair, Matiste has a fairly decent amount of availability even right now. Like, he's not super attached to any of the raid teams other than Thursday. Like, he doesn't really raid on the Friday team, and the Wednesday run that they do is completely open for anybody. So it's not like he's attached to that run. It's just a sign up system. So unless like a couple of people are doing it because they want to get some extra shoulder enchants out of it, but it's like at this point we've killed all the bosses in the raid. It's like, you know, if I had more interest in SOD, then I could understand, you know, people wanting to get high end gear and just go through and mow the place down and get cool parses. But I'm like, at this point with SOD, I'm just riding it until the phase is over and then I'm out. The only crappy thing is I did say that I would stay until the end of the phase, which this will just be the last phase. So I'll be eternally stuck over there. But yeah, if they don't announce something relatively soon, you know, within the next couple of months, it's like once we're getting closer to TBC, if they're not if they don't have something else going on over there that actually ends the phase, I'm just going to be done at that point. But we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
It's like, I mean, it's kind of fun running with them and, you know, bullshitting and doing stuff, but I would rather be, you know, running with our team and doing stuff here. So.
Okay, guys, I'm getting off Discord, and any more feedback on how I was doing things, let me know. I'm all ears.
You're doing better.
I've got some feedback for you. Stop sucking and get better.
You're doing better, especially when it comes and like I was trying to take the hands off the wheel and just let you run things because I don't want to be the guy that.
I mean, like mount up and let's go kind of thing.
Yeah. And Olaf gets distracted so easily. It's just.
He thinks that, but really I'm not.
He thinks that really.
It's like I was rolling my eyes at him a few times tonight because like I'm live streaming our raid, you know, for the evening, and it's like Joe's either telling me something in Discord or messaging me something, and I'm like, I'm literally clicking on the thing to do it before he messages me, and I'm like, dude.
Could it be that you saw his message and then you did that?
Nope, no. Already had the window open. Was already starting to click. I've got it recorded. It's there.
The main thing is that while people are talking, you have to keep going.
Yeah. It's like, especially when it's on trash. Like the big thing that I need to start trying to remember to say this at the beginning of the raid, which is one of the things that I forget occasionally, is it's like bullshitting's fine while we're doing trash, apparently, until we get to the trash before Hakar. But like the rest of the trash, if people want to bullshit and stuff, that's fine. But when we hit a boss, it's like we need the bullshitting to stop until we get boss killed, and then once the boss is dead, then we can just go straight back to bullshitting. It's a little more difficult to kind of force that stuff in with a pug run, because people are just going to do whatever the fuck they want, because they're like, well, fuck you, if you don't like the way I play, I just won't come to your raids anymore. So it's it's just the way it is. But yeah, so I mean, it's like you only have so much control over pugs at the end of the day, or anyone in the raid team for that matter. It's just a question of how much they actually want to be here, and if they don't care, then they're going to do what they want to do, and then fuck off at the end of the day. But yeah, I mean,
pull the packs better, like the time between pulls were shorter, but I did get distracted for like 3 or 4 times here and there.
yeah.
Maybe Joe told me, hey, go.
Yeah, it's possible. There was once or twice where I was going to say something to you, and then Joe had, beat me to the punch on it. So I was like, okay, moving on. Like it's not a huge ordeal. It's like this was like is this your 3rd run with us?
Yeah, 3rd run.
Yeah, so I mean, you're doing fine.
The 2 things you need to look at is the healer mana, and when the healer mana is good, you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the add-on to Nova raid. It's super helpful. It tells you everyone's mana, including even the batter rays and soul stones too. And what else? Oh, and then the buffs. I did call out buffs. People not having buffs.
I would probably say in the future, don't call out the buffs. Let me do that. When it comes to like trash pulls, it's like we don't need to worry about buffs. Like just let that go. And then before bosses, when I'll do a ready check, and that's when I look at the buffs to see who has it, and then I'll call for people to do it. The only reason that I say, suggest for you not to do it is sometimes people can get pissy when it's not the raid leader that's calling it. They'll get whiny, and they'll either they'll either bitch at Joe because they try to bitch at me and I tell them to go fuck themselves, or they'll bitch at you about it. So it's like, but yeah, it's like.
I'll back up on that.
Yeah, I would just say let that one be something that I take care of, because I don't give a fuck what people say. It's like if I tell people to get buffs and they can't do it, then I can just kick them out of the raid and move on. So
your main thing is to set the tempo and to keep the raid.
Yeah, it's like just check the stuff, do the pull timers, like make sure mana's good, check pull, do a pull timer before you do trash. Cause that part I'm really just wanting you to get more used to now, so that it'll be ingrained when we get into TBC and we're actually trying to do like parse runs or speed kills and stuff like that, because it's really important for people to be able to get certain buffs on, be able to switch out gear. And the one thing that I do want to mention that happened a couple times tonight, I'm not positive if it was something you did or somebody else accidentally pulled, but if we have a 10-second pull timer, we don't want to pull until we hit 0. So it's like there were a couple of times where we had a pull or two where there was like 1 or 2 seconds left, and if we were a hardcore pressing team, that would fuck some people into being stuck into the wrong armor. Because like right now, for example, warriors want to be doing the flask setup for the what the hell is this flask called, the diamond flask, and they'll put on a shitload of plus healing gear, because that increases the amount of healing that flask gives you when you pop it, and it lasts for a minute. So they put on all their plus healing gear, and at like 2 seconds left, they pop the flask, and then they hit the button to switch all their gear back to DPS gear. And if you pulled 2 seconds early, now you have a bunch of DPS warriors and healer gear. So, those are the kinds of things. Yeah. So those are the kinds of things you have to pay attention to. If someone else pulls it, it's not your fault. I mean, there's nothing you can do about someone else not doing what they're supposed to do, but just make that a thing that you kind of work on. Like I said, not worried about it during Classic, but things like that are big deals in TBC and Wrath as well. So it'll be something that you just kind of want to have. You just want that to be part of your daily life and not have to think about it later on.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm pretty good at pulling on time, but yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it was only once or twice tonight, and it may not have even been you. So, like I said, I haven't looked into it at all. I didn't. It's not something that I'm finding to be a huge ordeal, because we do have a lot of pugs, and sometimes people get stupid.
Right.
So, I would I would just say, just in general, keep an eye on it and just make sure you're doing your thing right.
Gotcha.
And I'm not gonna bitch at you for somebody else fucking up, so don't worry about that.
That's the other thing. Like Olaf pointed out, some people do kill orders differently. Don't listen to them. Just do it the way we're doing it.
Right.
Because we're gonna consistently do it the same way every week.
Yeah, like that, like those pulls before Hakar, we're always going to kill the soul flayers first. Those are always going to be #1 priority. The other stuff will get sheeped, and everybody does it a different way. And to be fair, they all probably work just as simply, but we want our people getting used to a specific system. And if you listen to all the pugs, it will be literally different every single time you go in there. So yeah, so we're more concerned about our group and getting the consistency in our group, and other people that are coming to our raid need to conform to our raid and not the other way around. Especially when it's just on stuff like kill order. It's like, dude, it's like that dude that was running his mouth tonight. It's like, man, we don't need you talking. We all know that this was a scuffed pull. We all know what needs to be sheeped and what doesn't. It didn't get done because we literally pulled it while fighting other shit. There was no time, and AE and shit was going nuts. It's like, you're in a pug raid. The reason that you're in a pug raid is for whatever reason you can't get into a normal raid. Those normal raids are where high levels of cooperation and understanding of the game goes. It only takes one person to accidentally AE to completely fuck what he was wanting people to do. And it's like, dude, we got like 7 pugs in here. Someone is going to fuck up. It's like he was mad because, you know, we weren't the next beef bar going into raid ZG, you know? It's like, piss off, dude. So yeah. Yeah, no, actually things did go really well. We just had one like dumbass pug guy that was in here running his mouth for no reason.
We had one bad pull on trash right before Hakar.
That is it, really.
Yeah, like we didn't wipe on a single boss. We didn't have a single death on Bloodlord, which I think was the first time.
But because there was a wipe, people thought that they could then come in and raid lead and tell us what to do, and we're like, no, it's fine.
It's like we were in the middle of fighting a pack, and another pack patrolled on top of us. We didn't need anybody to raid lead for that. It's like, it was a scuffed pull. We all know it, and it went sideways. It's like, we're fine. Not too bad. How's life going with you?
Busy.
Yeah.
Trying to get the second warrior to 60.
Nice. Where's the first warrior?
On Alliance.
Oh yeah, that's right.
At 60 and on Alliance.
Yeah.
You all started playing.
Yeah. I'm still doing this terrible PvP grind.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to doing that again either.
I mean, to be...
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, see you, Drip.
Yeah, me too, guys. See
Yeah,
ya.
yeah, see you, Beefy. You scared them all off.
Sorry.
That was the end of the raid. And, they're both, well, I don't know about Beefy, but Joe is definitely East Coast, so late for him.
Yeah, I'm just kind of killing time. Wrapping up.
Yeah. Tell her I'm mad at her.
Oh, Caitlin. Ark's mad. I don't know. Why are you mad?
Because she constantly ignores my messages.
Because he's messaging. Where did you message?
Discord, I'm pretty sure. I messaged her back when she was playing. I was streaming. Hell, I can't think of the name now. The game where you just basically do nothing but build.
Satisfactory?
Yes, that's the one. It's funny that you knew exactly what I was talking about with that limited description. But I was streaming the game, and she logged on and was playing, and I messaged her, and I was like, "Oh my God, you're playing this. We should play together." And she's just like, "Fuck you." I'm just not even gonna acknowledge you. Should be Rashaka. It would have been from a while ago. Maybe she just didn't recognize the name. She's like, "Who's this creep fucking messaging me wanting to play?" It's been like, it was close to when you guys first started following me for. So it's been many months ago at this point. Maybe. Always possible. Stranger things have happened.
Okay, it's a joke.
Yeah, because I think she's in. Actually,
Doesn't do a lot on Discord.
was it on Steam?
Oh,
No.
yeah, might be.
No, I don't have her on Steam. Actually, I don't have either of you on Steam. I don't keep a big Steam friends list because I don't really play that much on there, to be honest.
I have been playing Player Obscura.
Yeah, I really want to play that. Looks like it's going to be a lot of fun.
Fucking
Yeah, that's all I've been hearing. I've been battling with having to do this PvP. It's like all encompassing and just eats your life trying to get all these runs done in a week.
I was rank 10 on that Alliance Warrior right before you all said, hey, we're gonna play on Horde. It's like, great, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, I just hit rank 11 yesterday. Yeah.
Thankfully, like, I was at the point of staring at rank 11. It's like, do I want to grind that? And then you all started. I was like, alright, I'm not grinding that.
Yeah.
I was like rank 14 already. That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
I'll meet you in TBC, fuckheads.
I was gonna say, to be fair, by the time you get that character leveled to 60, most of the Nax gear will probably be available, and I would just skip the grind. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we weren't planning on raiding in Classic at all, and it was just like, the more and more people that got to 60, they were like, I kind of want to raid, and I kind of don't want to do pugs. So. Oh yeah, I'm still trying to learn the higher level boost, the one that I can actually do for people like 40 plus, but it's relatively slow, unfortunately. We do have somebody else in the guild that's doing it, but he runs pretty late night, so usually like he's starting a boost session at like 2 a.m. Eastern. So. No, I mean you totally could if they're on doing it. He's boosting somebody right now through the 30s, so they're doing Scarlet Monastery stuff, and then yeah, because I think that goes to 40, doesn't it, Scarlet Monastery? So if you it's Kazram. He'd be on his mage named Murky. Mirki.
Yeah, there's no one on with an M as a name. So.
No, he's not on right now. That, like I said, he's normally pretty late at night when he's starting. But this is a SOD raid night for him, so it'll be at least another hour before he's even free.
I'll look for, what is their name? Murky and what?
Murky and Kazram, those are both his characters.
Is he in the Discord?
Yeah, it should be as Kazram in the Discord. He doesn't usually get in Discord very frequently though, so that's not a good way to like track him. But
no, he's online. Like if it's if I see him in the game, I can message him. As well as
right, yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
I love all the tells I get while not even looking for a buddy. Hey, can you tank? No.
Yeah, it happens non-stop. Like, you should imagine Nell, she's playing a druid, and it's either can you tank or can you heal. But tanks just like do not exist on this server. Like it's really hard to find tanks. Fortunately, we've lucked out with some for raiding purposes. I mean, and they'll tank for dungeons as well. But I mean, when you have a shit ton of people that want to run dungeons, and you only have 1 or 2 tanks online at a time, it's like.
I don't even mind. It's just classic WoW.
Yeah, no, I really enjoy tanking, just not here. It's like classic WoW is just awful to tank for. It is a lot better in TBC for all the tanks. Like paladins are really decent tanks in TBC. Warriors get a lot of extra stuff, and then druids get a lot more fun to tank as well.
A guy named William Dafoe just ran by me.
Nice.
I just wanted to share that. There's no relevance.
Just not something you see every day. Yeah.
Like, oh, alright.
Like, there goes the Green Goblin.
Pretty much. I think I might just stick with one. They're fine. They're not bad.
Yeah, no, they're not bad.
And then in Wrath, I'm just
Yeah. Same.
I don't know what race. How much
Racials aren't a huge deal in Wrath, to be honest.
They got rid of like weapon skills and shit, right?
Yeah, all the weapon skills are gone. I think humans still.
Weapon expertise instead.
Yeah, it's like you get you get the expertise skill, which humans get that, and they're pretty decent. When I was doing Alliance, I went Night Elf with my DK tank last time because they got 2% dodge as a racial, which in my opinion is this for tanks. But as far as Horde goes, I mean, they still have the best DPS racials and stuff. So depending on what you're doing. I mean, to be fair, the Blood Elves are really good also. Like, I mean that silence with resource gain is pretty nice.
Like, you're not wrong, and the funny thing is like back in Wrath, that's what I was a Blood Elf.
Yeah.
Okay, I might just read my
Yeah, I had a Blood Elf Hunter and a Blood Elf DK back in the day.
I did Frost.
Dual wheel, yeah. They are extremely strong in Wrath this time around. Like they do a lot of damage in Wrath for classic era.
Death Knights are still nerfed from launch.
I mean,
Launch classic is still nerfed compared to launch original.
oh yeah, you get the final version of it, but I mean they're still like
They're still super strong, yeah. But
yeah, all the way up through like Ulduar. If you the
like, so what's your build? Doesn't matter. No, welcome to the team.
yeah, exactly. But if you're looking at like Wrath Classic, it's like if you got somebody that's stupid sweaty, then Unholy is by far the best DPS in the game. And then
Retail even, I don't care. I'm gonna play Frost.
yeah, and then if you don't have an insanely sweaty Unholy DK, then Frost DK is the next highest damage. Like they're just really high. Yeah, I like that was the thing. I was like, I thought about playing an Unholy DK at some point, but I was like, I don't really want to be the pet. It's like, because I kind of feel like that's what's going on with that class. Is it's like the pet does all the damage, so it's like I'm actually more like the pet, and the pet is the character. Yeah.
I have like 20 elves, that's just fun, and that's fun.
Yeah.
But if it's just one, but if there's like I don't know why that's
Yeah, I don't know, that's weird. Could be. I don't like the remix stuff that they do. They blow through it way too fast. If it's anything like the mop one, it'll be buggy as shit and all kinds of screwed up. And I just don't want to play that version. It's like I would be interested in playing like Classic Legion if they go that route. But as far as doing that weird little yeah. The other thing that I don't like about those as well is I don't like how they keep splintering their player base. Like I want to see those kinds of games go away. It's not because I don't like Legion. It's just because I don't think they should be running 12 versions of World of Warcraft simultaneously and making all of them lesser for it.
I'm curious what the fuck they're gonna do with the anniversary realm stuff. Like, are they just gonna stay on an accelerated path up to the and then what?
I doubt it. I'm sure it will be the same kind of thing that's going on with the other one. I'm sure it will have a point where it just ends. Like, I don't think MOP is going to be the revival that a lot of people seem to think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a fad. Like, people will go to it because of.
Sure, that's what's gonna happen, but I don't know if Blizzard gives a shit. So that's the question.
Well, that's kind of the thing that I think that as long as the game has players, they'll just keep it going. I don't know what their plans will be once they finally get caught up, because they've said it like hundreds of times, probably at this point, definitely dozens of times, that they have zero intention of allowing Classic to ever become part of retail. And I honestly think that, you know,
I didn't mean catch up to retail. I meant catch up to Classic.
Oh yeah. Well, sorry, I thought you were just in general in the two, but yeah, I mean, I don't know how accelerated they'll really keep doing it compared to how Classic's accelerated. It seems like they're doing it in base Classic a lot, or like in an Anniversary Classic, they're doing it a lot faster, just because of. I don't think a lot of people really enjoy this content. Like, shit tons of people played this game, leveled up to 60, and were like, I'll be back in TBC. It's like this has just turned into a huge TBC waiting room. So I think they may slow down a little bit once they get to TBC, because they know that.
Stays accelerated though. We'll see.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm curious about. 1 second, the battery in my headset's dying. I'll be right back.
Destroy them.
All right, sorry about that. Well, I mean, at the end of the, yeah, it kind of depends on the game, honestly, because I really thought that I wanted to do like an EverQuest Classic server, and they do those, and I went and did one, and I was like, this is awful, because they included a whole bunch of quality of life stuff in it that I've never seen before, and I'm like, you've ruined what I remember about the game. It's like, it was not fun to play it because they gave us like accelerated leveling experience and accelerated content, and I'm like, I don't want that. I want the old school game the way it was on that particular game. However, I'm different with WoW. It's like with WoW, it's like, yeah, let's play Classic, but get rid of fucking world buffs. Don't allow them in raids. Give me area loot. Give me mount tab. Give me all of that stuff.
I lost a guild on the Alliance side. This was like right as you guys started, and I didn't really have any issue swapping because they started raiding with like the sweatiest fucking people. That for MC, you're like, okay, everybody has to have all of these world buffs. You have to have all of this shit. You have to have all of this shit.
Yeah.
Your gear, and you have to have DPS. It's like, it's fucking molten core.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing that a lot of people don't seem to understand. Well, I wouldn't even say a lot of people. I personally just think that it is Blizzard that doesn't understand their own player base. The way that people have play games, it's changed over time. I mean, that's always the way it is. The types of things that people get into, the way that they play the games are going to evolve as time goes on. And the evolution of World of Warcraft is parse. That's what WoW is all about now. Everyone that plays it, that's in the hardcore mentality, it's all about parsing. And Classic is the worst concept because you have to be willing, if you want to compete in parsing, you have to be willing to do whatever your competition is willing to do in order to parse. And most of them are willing to run around and get all these stupid fucking world buffs and all this shit and go in and raid. And it's like, but they don't seem to understand that they're just like sharding their player base, because I like parsing. Like I find it to be fun, and you know, speed kills on bosses, and you know, super fast clear times and raids and stuff like that. It's like I find that stuff entertaining, but I don't want to kill myself doing it. And it's like I don't. It's like one death and you lose all your world buffs, so now you're just fucked for parsing for the rest of the raid. It's just it's awful.
Remind me showing up with like that best too.
Yeah, no, I mean we're not going hardcore during Classic at all. Like we'll go do raids, like we'll do MC and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, world buffs leave at the end of Classic. They don't come back. Yeah, and see, SOD did it really well, and I wish they would bring the world buffs the way they are on SOD over here, where it's an item that you can just buy and you can pop it at any point and buff your entire raid team. So it's like, oh, somebody died.
A lot of fucking changes they did in SOD though. It's like you should have just put this in Classic.
Well, I mean, to be fair, most of those changes have evolved over SOD, and you know, it's like most of Classic was yeah. Yeah.
So it's still like those changes. Is like you should just like the fucking Black Lotus issue that's been going on forever in this.
That's here.
That's what I said in the Mega Server. The issue in the Mega Server. This one.
No. I mean the SOD fix is here now.
Oh.
You can get Black Lotuses from any of the high level things now. You don't have to find a Black Lotus drop. Yeah, that was pretty huge. Yeah, it's I don't know how much of the RMT it's fixed. I don't think that will ever go away personally. Like RMT is just it's yeah. I don't honestly even. Yeah, you don't really see that stuff going on anymore. Yeah. It's like that stuff becomes much better, and that's one of the things that, you know, like that's another quality of life thing that I would like to see for older versions of WoW is like, give us fish feasts, give us cauldrons. It's like why are those not a thing? It's like give us all types of buffs that you don't lose on death. It's like we're a parsing mentality now. People want to parse, so just make all the buffs in the game that have a specific timer. That's just how long you have it for, death or no death. It's like, let people that want to compete actually compete. And it's like, if your argument is you want to do the raid without people dying, well then go raid on hardcore. See how long that lasts for you. No, I wouldn't. I have zero interest in ever playing hardcore in an MMO. It's like I don't think hardcore in any type of game is fun, but yeah, it's not why I play games.
I don't feel like losing hours of my life investment because
yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah, exactly. It's like one of the things that I hated about it, like one of the first hardcore modes that I guess you would call it that I've ever witnessed was the old school Star Wars MMO that they had, like the original Star Wars MMO. And maybe I didn't recall Diablo having hardcore in the original one. Yeah, but I think the Star Wars MMO came out before D2 though, because it was like really early EverQuest when the Star Wars MMO came out, so it was a long time ago. Yeah, Star Wars Galaxies. That one, it didn't have a hardcore mode, but what it did have was... Oh shit, this thing is still... Oh, it's not chasing me anymore. I thought this thing was still chasing me. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die here. Yeah, but like, Star Wars itself was not hardcore, but if you ever became a Jedi, the Jedi was one death and you lost your character. And it's like, they were insanely hard to get and basically impossible for probably 95 to 99% of the population, that you couldn't even get one. They did make them insanely powerful, which is cool, but yeah, one death and your character is gone, it's deleted, and it's not like you could just roll another one. You had to, basically the way the game worked was, the original kind of concept of it was, you had to just level up a whole bunch of skills and hope that one of them procced force sensitive, and then you had a Jedi. But I mean, just imagine playing a game like EverQuest or something where you had to level every single trade skill in the game and hope one of them procced force sensitive for you, and it was stupid rare. So it's like you could, like, if you got one and died, you couldn't just roll and have another one and just level it up again. It's like, no, you could have to create 30 more characters, and you may never see force sensitive again.
That's so dumb.
Yeah, it was insanely brutal. Like that was the epitome of hardcore, and it was one death period, and that was back in an era where people played on dial-up. It's like, come on.
So what do you think they're gonna do after SOD? It obviously has a limited amount of time.
Yeah, I personally think that they're just gonna let SOD kind of drop, and they'll come out with Classic Plus. Like I'm figuring that they will just let the servers kind of go. They may give some BS stuff here and there, you know, as far as like, oh, hey, here's a new dungeon or whatever. It's hard to know without actually being in the background, you know, like knowing what they've got going on in the background, because, you know, there's so much being spun around about how SOD was done. Like it seems like the average person that you talk to seems to think that SOD was it was content that they started working on, like this the Scarlet Enclave raid that's out now. People are saying that that raid was started around the time that SOD was started. Like they started developing that raid at that point. And it's like, if that's accurate, SOD's been out for more than a year, and they just finished that raid. So if they start right now building a new raid, it will be a year before you see another raid there. So it's like, and I mean, we like, the last I heard, it was like 3 or 4. It's not many that are working on SOD. And we have a friend, like one of the guys that ran with us in Classic and that I still talk to now, works, well, now he's technically working for Microsoft because he's out of the Blizzard setup period. But back then he was working for Blizzard before the merger happened, you know, before the acquisition happened, I should say. And like he kept track of the Slack channel. Like he didn't work on the SOD team, but he could see the Slack channel, and you know, like he would just tell us stuff occasionally. He's like, yeah, this is how many devs that they have working on the project, and people have been, you know, sending this thing around here lately, going like, yeah, oh my God, they're, you know, like they're totally growing. Their dev team's getting bigger, all because of one interview that they had with one of the developers on the SOD team, where he said, yeah, you know, our team is you know, growing and you know, becoming better at what they do and stuff. And I think what he meant was yeah, like they were growing in their skill level and their abilities, not in size. Because after that was done, shit tons of stuff started popping up all over the internet of people going like, oh my God, the SOD team's growing. SOD's going to be huge. They're getting more people. We're going to get more content. And I just asked this guy, and I'm like, hey, what's going on with this? And he's like, yeah, the team is the same size. They have not hired anyone. He's like, they're in a process of firing people. They're not hiring anybody. It's like they're laying people off all across Blizzard and Microsoft. It's like they're not hiring new people. I mean, like they had so many layoffs and crazy stuff going on that he transferred into another position within Microsoft just to get out of the Blizzard department because there were so many layoffs, and he's like, I don't want to lose my job. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't even think it's Phil Spencer. I think it goes a bit. I honestly think Phil Spencer is. I think he's, at the end of the day, I honestly think a lot closer to being one of us than he is being, you know, like one of the, you know, like the CEO mentality. But at the end of the day, he has a job and he's got to keep that job. So, you know, when other people say, hey, this is what you got to do, and I am super pissed at Microsoft right now. Like I shouldn't say, yeah, I hate Phil Spencer. I fucking hate Microsoft. Really. Yeah, I am so angry with Microsoft right now over the whole console thing. And yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, Microsoft is doing everything that is anti-gaming right now. And it's like, I kind of understand one of their aspects, which some people have brought up. It's like, you know, it's, you know, like with the whole Xbox thing and all that kind of stuff. And they're like, oh, you know, it's really odd that Microsoft is, you know, Microsoft is doing all this console stuff when their name is Microsoft. It's like, why aren't they doing more software? And no, like, why are they doing consoles and hardware? And it's like, I mean, I agree, kind of. But you guys started a console, and you started it years ago, and you have millions of people that are loyal followers, and it's like you're just fucking over all of them right now with the putting basically every single one of the exclusives that you have are all going to PlayStation and shit now. And well, I mean, but they've always talked console exclusive. I mean, Sony does the same thing. It comes out on PC, but not on Xbox. Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, I kind of wish I would have done that, personally. The only problem that I have with some of that stuff is the Microsoft, like some of their games are on PC, but they're available only through the Microsoft Store. Like, you can't get them on Steam. And I'm like, nah, I would just rather not play it if I have to get it through the Microsoft Store. Because no, I mean, they're getting better with some of it, but the problem with the Xbox Store is not necessarily the store itself. It's the fact that they want everything to be kept under the Microsoft umbrella. So most of those games, it's like, oh, it's on PC and you can play with console. It's like you can play with your friends on PC, and it's like, yeah, but only if you have the Microsoft version. And the Microsoft Store version, in most cases, can't play with the Steam players. So it's like, so you're just sharding like the player base even on PC. Yeah, Microsoft lost over the Xbox One. That was their biggest blunder.
As soon as they started trying to push DMR as hard as they did, it's like, all right, they're dead.
Well, yeah, the sad part about it is like Microsoft has won so many console wars. Like, even some of the more recent ones, it's like, I still think the Xbox Series X is way better than anything PlayStation makes hardware-wise. I still think it's a superior system. But yeah, it's like if no one's playing it, it's irrelevant. But it's just funny how many console wars that they've won, but they lost the most important one in history, which was the very first system where people started developing digital libraries. It's like, so now people are it's like the only way Microsoft could ever recover at this point, and I've said this a few times before, the only way they could ever recover is if they said, hey, are you on PlayStation and you want to come back to Xbox? Yeah, link us your profile and we will give you a free copy of every game that you have on your PlayStation.
They're giving PlayStation their games.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, yeah, it's better if we just sell our games to people on PlayStation. To hell with Xbox players. So yeah, it's.
Yeah, when it was, I think it was when Sony made the 2-minute commercial of how to share games on PS4, and it was just a dude handing a game to another dude. And
Yeah.
Like, all right, that's it. The war's over, guys.
Well, I mean, it wasn't even necessarily the DRM. It was also the forced always online, and the required Connect that was using like 10 or 15% of the system resources. Even when you weren't using the Connect, it was like dedicated to the system, or I mean to the device. So it's like, yeah, well, I mean, even if you don't have your Connect plugged up, 10 to 15% of your resources are there for a Connect that you don't even have plugged in right now, and because of that, games run more shitty. It's like you've locked a portion of the power to a device that's not even plugged up right now. And then they had the always online thing, which was awful, and it was also $100 more expensive than the PS4 because it had the stupid Connect packed in with it. Yeah.
It's like you guys just decimated Sony with that Xbox 360. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's like it was. They made so much ground with the 362. It's like I can't believe that they let it get as upside down as they did. With
yeah, it was like Xbox 360 versus PS3.
Yeah.
Back then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad all the way around. Yeah, it was that was like the worst thing they could have done. And then they were also putting all their emphasis on, oh, it's Xbox One because we want your entire entertainment system to be all in one device. We want you to focus just as much on movies and music on your gaming console as you do gaming. And it's like, dude, no one was doing that. It's
When
like,
people bought. Oh, that was the other thing too. Was it like PS4s that were Blu-rays and HD DVD?
yeah, that one was rough.
Because there was just a period of time where it's like, yeah, you could buy a like $500 Blu-ray player or the $200 PS4.
Yeah, that was the other thing that was interesting though about that is I would have to go back and read the data points on it again, but the annoying part about it is I'm pretty sure the HD DVD was actually the superior technology. It was just Sony had more push. Like they had the ability to market their device more, but I think they're excuse me. Well, it did at the time, but that wasn't like 100% limit.
Yeah, but you're talking like game development. It's a thing.
Well, what I meant was is they had the ability to do more. It's like, you know, even Blu-ray has made, you know, leaps in the amount of software or data capacity that they have since they came out. It's like that was a limit to early HD DVD, but it's something they could have overcome.
Sure, but you know, like at the time it was.
May your blade.
It never got to progress that far.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, but it's like I think that that Sony, you know, just pushed a lot harder with some of their stuff, especially after losing the war to VHS from Beta back in the day. May have been before your time. It was almost before my time.
Yeah, it's kind of weird when, you know, certain, like that's the reason PlayStation won, is because cartridges were getting expensive and CDs.
Well, yeah, and the amount of data that you could put on a CD, and like it was just the only bad thing about CDs were load times. Like that was the big argument for cartridges is no load time on a cartridge, but super limited on space and expense.
And yeah, just the fact that, you know, especially with that's kind of relevant now with everybody freaking out about like $7 $8 games. It's like, all right, you guys need to understand Donkey Kong 64 when it came out was $80.
Yeah.
Back then, it was
Yeah.
$80. It was $140 now.
Yeah.
Gaming became inexpensive because the PlayStation won.
Yeah.
And then we've been incredibly lucky that they've never increased the prices until.
Well, I mean, I think it's one of those things that there was just a lot of competition back in the day that kept prices down. But when you have, you know, like the various companies back then, you know, Sega, Nintendo, PlayStation, and then Xbox getting into the fray, and it's like they were all trying to fight to get you to buy stuff on their devices, so they, you know, it kept the prices down. But all of the competition is slowly starting to like disappear.
I don't think it was just competition. I do also think there was a lot of well, CDs were cheaper.
Yeah, CDs were cheaper and things like that.
But ironically, it's because I think a lot of people didn't treat video games with as much respect as it is as an art medium.
Yeah.
So it just didn't get infected by inflation.
Yeah. Well, and I think the other thing too was games were a lot better back in the day, and there were far fewer of them. And you know, so it's like it was, yeah, it's like it was so much easier back in the day to know what the good games were that were coming out. It was like basically if it came out, it was generally pretty good. And now it's just like, yeah, it's like if it comes out now, it's like there's a 95% chance that it's going to be trash. Yeah.
Which is funny because it's ex-Ubisoft.
Well, I mean, like, there was nothing wrong with the old school Ubisoft. I mean, like, the devs knew how to make a good game. I mean, Assassin's Creed, the first one was... Yeah.
It's funny in the fact that as soon as they finally get away from Ubisoft, who is now just Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, and bad.
Oh, by the way, here's this fucking award-winning game, everybody. Jared.
Yeah, it's like, not only are they Assassin's Creed only, but it's bad Assassin's Creed. It's like, yeah, fucking... Oh no, that one had all kinds of shit all around it. I mean, just like DEI stuff aside, it's like they had tons of bugs and issues with it, and like.
But I mean, like as a game, I've heard it was story, gameplay.
I mean, the story may have been okay, but I mean, you don't need to play a video game to get a good story. It's like I want the game to be fun. I like me personally. It's like most of the time I don't give a shit about story anyways. I want a fun game. It's like if I want a story, I'll go watch Hulu or something.
I like Valhalla, but Valhalla was not a good Assassin's Creed game. It was a great Viking game. It was not a good Assassin's Creed game.
Well, and that's probably reasonable. Valhalla is the first one that I didn't play, not because I was like boycotting it or something, but just because I just didn't have time. Like I own it, I just have yet to get around to playing it.
It's a really good Viking game. It's a really bad Assassin's Creed.
Yeah. Yeah,
Forget it's Assassin's Creed. It makes no sense because there's like no stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like this is not really the Assassin's Creed thing. Yeah, that's funny. I wasn't a big fan of the changes. Like I liked the old Assassin's Creed model, and I liked the. Yeah, kind of, I guess, but the big thing that I really enjoyed, like I was a huge fan of Assassin's Creed 3. Like that's probably my favorite one. Not specifically because it was about Native Americans, not specifically because of, it was before other things came out. It's primarily because of the level of detail that they put into the game. Like they put so much detail into like the counterattacking and stuff like that, to where, because your character was basically, wielding tomahawks. So they had to put a lot more emphasis on whenever you parried or countered an incoming attack. It was always really smooth and really nice looking. Like your character would actually hook the tomahawks around the, like an incoming sword attack or something and parry it out of a way. It was always like, yeah, it was always like perfect contact on the weapons, I guess is what I'm getting at. And they had put a lot of detail into making everything look really good. And then when the next one came out, which was the ship one, it was Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Yeah, it was like I was so disappointed with that game once. Yeah, it's like I felt like that game was a huge like move in the wrong direction. Like in my opinion, that was the beginning of the end of Assassin's Creed for me. And I played like Assassin's Creed Origins, and I did the Roman one, and was there another one after that, but before Vikings?
No.
Okay.
Origins,
So,
Odyssey, Valhalla.
yeah, okay, yeah. So I did Origins and Odyssey, and Odyssey was a decent story. I actually liked the story better as the female character than the male character. Like, yeah, it's like yeah, exactly. And I like that one seemed to be a lot more fun that way. And then Origins was all right. I think the major reason that I liked that one was just because it was like a massive graphics overhaul. It was the first Assassin's Creed on, one of the new higher end systems, and it was just like, yeah, this is really nice looking. But and also because it was in Egypt, I just kind of I enjoy that part of the world. Like I think it's, just like some of the things that they believed in, in that era and stuff is just a really neat concept. And I was like, it would have been more fun maybe to see that game, like that world and era, but in a different game that wasn't Assassin's Creed. But yeah, it's like it wasn't like when I finished that game I was like, oh my god, this is an amazing Assassin's Creed game. It's like one of the big things Assassin's Creed had always been about was like counterattacks and stuff, and it's just like, yeah, we just got rid of that. We don't think that was fun anymore. Yeah. Like I always liked the parry system. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a little ridiculous how you could just parry like constantly and the enemies would only attack you like literally one at a time. I think my favorite game that comes into parrying is like that the series of Batman games that they did, the Arkham Asylum and Arkham Knight and
My favorite game with parries right now is Clair Obscura.
Yeah, like I said, I'm really wanting to play that one. It's actually next on my list to play after I finish the new content from Vrising, which I've been.
We're still working on that. We're at like the end game.
Yeah, see, I haven't gotten that far yet because I picked up doing PvP in WoW, and like I said, it's just like fucking eating my life right now. It's like I'm doing like 10 hours a day trying to keep up with PvPing.
We also, since we've done it every fucking I just made everything like ×2 for drops. It's like, alright.
Oh, that's funny.
We're not gathering materials that often anymore. Fuck it, we've done it. We did the grind. We're not doing it.
Yeah, I'm still doing the full blown run with it, so I didn't alter anything for playing it this time around. But
I just double drops. That's all I did for materials.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to grind. We got to the end game before.
Mhm.
I don't want to do that again. I have other things I'm doing.
Yeah, I actually thought it was kind of fun. Like I'm fine with the fact that they did it, but I thought it was kind of funny that they did a new expansion and they just moved Dracula back a little bit and put all the new bosses in front of him.
You have something stronger than Dracula.
I mean, I get it, but you would have thought that maybe they would have thought that through a little bit ahead of time and just brought this current expansion out before they did the crossover with Castlevania. I kind of expected Dracula and the Castlevania bosses and stuff to be more of a side thing than like part of the primary like progression.
Well, the only Castlevania boss is Simon.
Well, I mean, Dracula is also straight from Castlevania.
No, Dracula was the boss in 1.0. Boss.
I don't recall that.
Yeah, it's always been the final boss.
Yeah, I don't.
Not in the betas, but
Yeah, I don't.
1.0 was Dracula.
Yeah, no, I played in 1.0. I don't remember him being the last boss on that.
Yep.
Maybe they spruced him up some then from the Castlevania stuff, because it's like I think even the music that plays when you're fighting him is Castlevania music.
I mean, that's very possible. They might have changed stuff.
Yeah.
But he was in the game before the go
But yeah, I
Trying to figure out what the quest is. Following this fucking add-on because I don't want to actually think when I'm doing this. It's like I don't want to level another warrior, but I can't stomach any other class in this fucking game.
No, I got you.
It's this or rogue, and I feel like being useful.
Yeah.
Especially in TBC, where you have a token rogue and that's what you do.
Yeah, but they get
For expose armor.
they get glaives.
Yeah, after everyone. After your warriors, after your... Weirdly enough, after they're not even in the game yet, but once they get them, the rogues can have them.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know.
I actually really like Demon Hunter as a class. I thought it was really well done.
Yeah, a lot of people really like Demon Hunter. I didn't play enough Legion to really get into Demon Hunter. Like I played a pretty decent amount, but I did it mostly on my Hunter. Do what?
I think Legion's actually probably my favorite.
Yeah, I don't think I'm willing to go that far because it's at the end of the day it was still deep enough into retail, like what was considered retail and beyond classic, that I don't like it just for that fact. But
the reason I really like Legion though is because of all the story. Because it actually like ties up everything from one class to beyond.
Yeah, it had some nice stuff, and I like some of the throwback stuff, like the little mock Illidan fight you could do was neat. Yeah, the class quests were cool.
Class calls and class quests were amazing.
See, I just didn't care for the whole class hall thing. Like,
that's because you were a hunter.
I mean, I had like 4 or 5 max level characters. I just didn't care for the class halls. I just didn't. I was like,
DK's had like easily the best class hall and the best class stories.
wasn't the class hall for DKs basically just a ziggurat?
No, it was Arcanthus. It was the same one from Ram.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not saying it's best as in like its best layout or anything. I just mean the fact that it moved to Valorant, so their class quest, their class just
Yeah.
how will you class call at any time? You just go to Valorant whenever.
Yeah, I mean that seems a little broken.
And then they just have to plus story.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if
Yeah, I did DK, Hunter, and Druid, and I forget what the other character was I leveled during. Yeah. Yeah, I started a Demon Hunter, but I never got it high enough level to raid with or anything like that. Like I think I stopped in the 30s somewhere. Yeah, a lot of people really seem to like it. Like they thought it was a fun class. Yeah. I bought Shadowlands. That was the last retail expansion that I bought. I never actually played it. Like I just bought it because I wanted the collector's edition, because I've always bought like physical collector's editions, and so I wanted that one, and then I never played it. Yeah. Well, I can set it on the wall behind me when I stream, you know. So it's like.
It's just better that you didn't.
Yeah, yeah.
Legitimately.
I will remain happy with my purchase by not playing it. Yeah, no, I heard all kinds of I heard all kinds of horrendous things about it, but like that came out around the time that Classic was out, and I was like, I'm having way more fun playing Classic than the next retail expansion that I'm going to buy, download, play through the first raid content, and be like, yep, it still sucks, and quit. Like Nell and I would do that every new expansion. We would just.
I will say the War Within is probably the best they've done in a very long time.
Yeah.
It's not a high bar, but it is still probably the best they've done in a very long time.
Yeah.
It was a weird experience though.
You were a cheater though, Nell. Just saying.
And after playing both of them, it's like, man, World of Warcraft had a better story experience.
Yeah, I really wanted to come back for Final Fantasy XIV when they did the new expansion. Like we came back and did, you know, and leveled up and we were really looking forward to coming to that new expansion and kind of like getting into the raid scene again and doing all that kind of stuff. And it just like, I don't know, something about it just, we were just like, I think we're just gonna skip this. We just didn't come back. Yeah. Yeah, we.
That said, the raid content, which is like kind of ironic, the raid content is some of the best raid content we've done.
Well, that's good. It's one of those things that I find that's kind of interesting. I almost feel like you know, they did the 2.0 Final Fantasy from back when we played.
Yeah.
And I loved that raid content. Like it was so hard and so much fun.
Yep,
And
that's kind of what they went back to.
Oh, yeah, but I was gonna say it feels like when like the Asmongold era of people jumping ship from WoW and going to Final Fantasy, that they just like nerfed the shit out of the raids. Like even the.
I mean, Endwalker, yes. Endwalker had very easy raids.
Yeah.
But Dontrell, their whole. So 7.0, the entire purpose of it, and kind of why the rest of the game is lacking, is that their focus was making content interesting and difficult again.
Yeah.
And they did succeed in that.
Yeah.
Even dungeons have unique mechanics again. So they did exceed in that. It's just the other issue of it now is a lot of the jobs are...
Yeah.
Which they've already said they're going to try and tackle in the next expansion, so it's just kind of like, alright, well till then, each tank has a 1-2-3 combo, and this is what you do. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So it's still everything's very samey, which is unfortunate.
I mean, I personally kind of like the old tanking 1-2-3 combo. Like, It would have been nice for it to be a little bit more involved, but I really hated that stance dancing shit for tanking.
No,
Like,
no. That's not what I mean by that. So what I mean by that is like every single tank has the exact same button that leads to the exact same button.
oh, interesting. Okay.
Any different.
Oh, that's terrible. Like they definitely need to make the different classes play differently.
Warriors in a release where you fell cleave spam.
Yeah.
Every tank has that.
Yeah.
For Dark Knight, it's Delirium. You do that, and then you spam Blood Split. For Gunbreaker, you pop your damage cooldown, and then you do this one combo. And
Yeah.
For Paladin, you do Recroscrat, and then you do their Fell Cleave. So every single tank has that exact same thing.
Yeah.
So it's just like, okay. I'm happy that the development team is like, yes, we know that's a problem. It's just not what we're dealing with right now because we need to deal with the fact that our content is too easy. It's like, you've acknowledged it, so it's okay.
Yeah.
You know it sucks, and you're gonna fix it, so it's okay. Especially since the 2 new jobs don't play like any other job. They are actually completely unique. So it's like, okay, if this is the kind of development we can look into, cool. If you're gonna do this with like every job, cool. I'm fine with it. Because like Viper as a melee DPS doesn't follow the stupid 2-minute burst thing they've put into where every single job's burst is 2 minutes. Like every 2 minutes.
Yeah.
That's the game right now. Viper just doesn't have a burst period. They're just constantly on and going. It's like, okay, that's cool. And then Picto has very long down times where they have to actually take pictures. So figuring out when and where you can, like,
That still just seems like such a weird class.
But like, you would sit still for like 5 to 6 seconds as a caster with no uptime, and you have to figure out the best points of time to do this to keep your damage high. So it's still unique in that aspect. So if they're gonna make more jobs like, you know, based off of those, all right. See where it goes. If you want to touch 14 again, I recommend next expansion, not this one.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, I don't know if we'll ever really come back. It's like we've come back a couple of times and things just haven't really quite worked out. It's like Nell may jump back in at some point and play, but I feel like one of the things that kind of, I guess, bothered me a little bit about being there last time too was how disconnected from the game world I felt. It's like, you know, like nothing was familiar, nothing, like almost nothing made sense. Like all the classes had changed so much, and like I don't know. It's being there from the beginning of it was really good, but then, you know, once you're away for a couple of expansions, it's like I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
A lot of jobs don't play that different than they did in. I don't know if you ever did Heaven's Ward stuff, but
not really.
Heaven's Ward had a lot of things that like Warrior, for instance, still has and does.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, when they did the what did you call the ability for the warrior? The fell what?
Fell Cleave, yeah.
Yeah, fell cleave. Is that the one that had the like giant spinning circle things?
Yeah, the buzzsaw attack.
Yeah. It's like we came back and started playing when that was a thing, and I was like, this is fucking awful. Like I absolutely hated playing warrior. Like I was like, I don't even want to play this class anymore. I did not like that system when they first added it because it had all kinds of like stance dancing that you were having to do, and it's like you were.
That was when it first added.
Yeah, that was.
Well,
yeah, well, I knew they removed the stance dancing because they got rid of that when I came back. So we, you know, that was the first time that we tried to come back, and I was like, this is awful. I don't want to play this game, and then we quit. And then I can't remember if it was you or somebody else that we were talking. I think it was someone else that we were talking to locally, and we were talking about that. And I was like, yeah, we tried to go back to the game once before, but they absolutely butchered Warrior, and I hate it. And he's like, oh, I play Warrior. What do you hate about it? And I told him, and he's like, oh, yeah. He's like, I can't remember if he said that they got rid of all of it at that point or if they were getting rid of it when the next expansion hit. But we went back and started playing then, and that was the most recent time we came back, and it was better, but it was like I didn't enjoy the raid content. It was like the game still just felt very dead. Like there just wasn't a ton of people playing, and like most of the, if you wanted to do the high-end content and stuff, like I don't like the fact that they have a top-end difficulty that has no loot. That it's just like, oh, you can go in and get a couple of little cosmetic things, but there's literally zero reason to ever do it more than one time. It's like I don't like that idea. It's like I find that rather annoying.
No, it's my biggest deterrent to ever even attempt it. It's like, why? I don't care about glamour.
Yeah, it's like, you know, glamour stuff, it can be cool depending on what it is, but at the end of the day, it's like I want progression. So it's like once there's no loot, it's like I don't know if I want to go through the. It's like if you go through the headache and you're getting loot and you kill a really hard boss and get a piece of glamour off him, and it's like, yeah, that's awesome, that's cool. But to go through the headache of an entire extra difficulty tier just to get a piece of cosmetic, I'm like, nah, I'm not that interested.
The trade-off for that though is it is the hardest boss at the beginning.
Yeah.
What are you going to progress?
Well, I mean, it's just the concept of getting like really cool high-end gear that no one else is getting. It's like,
that's what I mean, though. It's just as it's formed. You can't even do the ultimate unless you clear the first range.
yeah,
It's like you have to build the progression to even attempt that fight. So it's kind of the thing, the top end that everyone has to progress through.
yeah,
So if you beat it, you're done. There's no other content.
yeah. But I mean,
So
to argue that point, you know, like with the old WoW system with heroics, you used to have to defeat the previous, you know, like normal mode before you can unlock hard modes. But you know, heroic still had its own gear.
Yeah, I just don't know what the gear would be for.
Well, I mean, the gear would be to
That's what I
progress
mean.
inside of that raid,
It's
basically.
just a single fight.
Oh, it's only one fight?
It's a single 20-minute fight. It's an incredibly long single fight.
No, they must have changed raids a lot then. I mean, because it.
No. That's just the ultimate. Savage is still 4 fights.
Oh, okay.
The normal raid is still several fights.
Okay, well, if it's only a single boss, then yeah, that makes more sense. I thought you were actually doing like, I thought you were just doing the same raid on a higher difficulty.
No. That's normal, and then into Savage. That still exists. And then the ultimate fights are big culminations of everything that represents the fight. So,
Yeah.
for instance, like there's one that's the King Thoradin fight, and its entire thing is a what if scenario if something different happened in the story and this weird shit is going on. And it's like literally like 9 to 10 phases in that one single fight.
Yeah.
They're huge. So, like.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, it's like doing like old school Titan and stuff like that. You know, that was a relatively lengthy fight with a whole bunch of individual things happening.
Old school fights with like Titan and stuff. Those all culminate in the ultimate weapon ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
Because then it's you versus ultimate weapon using all of the primals at the same time, and it's this whole big thing with new shit going on.
Yeah.
Ultimate Bahamut has a whole other phase where he's gold. Like, all of them are culminations that are the top end, but they are just a single very long fight.
Yeah.
So it is kind of a, if you beat it, you're done. That's it.
Yeah.
Here's your reward, have a shiny weapon, you win, you're done, good day.
Yeah, I mean, it being just one fight, that's really not that big of a deal.
No, if it was a whole raid and it was just glamour, I'd be like, it's stupid. But it's not. It's just a single fight. It's an incredibly hard fucking fight that is harder than the entire Savage tier. But it is still just a single fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that's more understanding for not actually having any loot for it. But yeah, it was definitely explained to me a different way, which is why I was like, this is dumb.
Yeah, nope. It's just one fight. Which is funny too, because it's like a single fight, but if they do the race to world firsts, the Savage raid tier will take usually 2 to 3 days, and that's it.
Yeah.
And then the ultimate fight will take sometimes 2 weeks
Mm-hmm.
for the single fight. So it's one of those things of like, yeah, it's a single fight, but you must hate yourself if you really want to clear it.
Yeah.
Because it, especially for the people who are doing it like without a strategy, because they all have really weird fucking puzzles in the fight that are just not explained in any way, shape, or form. So, yeah.
Greetings.
I don't mind them existing as like, here's a glamour piece, because yeah, it's just a one fight.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to progress to if you beat it. You're done.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense.
But yeah, the whole rest of the raids is still, you have the extreme trials, which are the one extreme fights that drop some weapons. Then you have the normal raids, and then you have the Savage Raids. That's still all there. That didn't change. That was around. Well, no, that wasn't around when you last played it because it was just the raid, and that was it. And the raid was hard. I think it was with Alexander, which was Heaven's Word? Yeah. So the first expansion, they added normal mode for the raids for everyone. It's kind of like LFR. It's very easy.
Yeah.
It's just there for people to get the story.
To see the content, yeah.
And then they had the Savage Raids, which was the actual raids, like the classic coils of Bahamut.
Didn't they have like another difficulty level in between there too?
Nope.
So it's just the 3?
It's just the 2.
Well,
Normal
I mean,
and Savage.
And then you're the top end one that's just a single boss.
Oh, yeah, and then the ultimate.
Yeah.
Technically, the extreme trials are harder than a normal raid and easier than a Savage Raid, so technically the extremes.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that they had that was the other thing that was explained to me, that they had normal, extreme, Savage, and then the top end.
Yeah, and that's what like Titan was back in the day. That's Titan Extreme. That back when we were playing was the hardest fucking fight in the game.
Yeah.
Move left.
Yeah. Yeah.
Back when we all had shitty internet.
I will still just never forget Tev constantly getting dropped off the boat in Leviathan.
Yeah,
because he just couldn't understand that there was a specific spot that was very clearly marked on the boat that you could stand. As long as you were beyond that point, you didn't fall off.
He doesn't really talk to me anymore. I think it really upset him when I kicked Mill for being a shithead.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
We don't really talk with him that much anymore either. We had a bit of a falling out, to be honest, and then he ended up moving out of the state, so we don't actually even really see him. I talked to him, I don't know, it's been 4 or 5 months ago at this point, and we just kind of BS'd about a few things a little here and there. It's like, he's not a bad guy, but he has a really weird outlook on life in general, and it's like, I think if you, I can't 100% say, because I haven't really had a whole lot of contact with him since DEI has become a huge deal, but he would be like 100% in favor of every single DEI policy to ever exist. He's that type of mentality person, and it's like, I'm not saying that I'm 100% opposed to DEI, but there's a whole lot of it that I don't agree with. And it's like, I have a hard time with people who
agree with things that don't make sense.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know,
my biggest issue with, like, let's say, the newest Thor movie, where they make female Thor, isn't the fact that Thor's a female. It's like, fine, that's weird, whatever. My issue with that is that you have strong female characters that aren't Thor.
Yeah.
Just elevate them.
Yeah.
Why is that fucking hard? Just make a Civ movie, you fucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, my argument when it comes to that kind of stuff is, it's like, I have nothing against, like, you know, females in movies at all, but it's like, make a movie for the females. Don't just convert a male role into a female and be like, yeah, we made one. Like, because I don't want to watch that.
That's my biggest issue whenever they do that. It's just like, oh, it's just a female version of this character. It's like, yeah, but
I mean, I had the exact same argument about Samuel L. Jackson in the early for the lead of S.H.I.E.L.D. It's like that character was not black. There was a black version of that character, but it was a different timeline. No, I mean, I'm not saying that he was bad. I just didn't like it because they changed it and put him in the role when the dude wasn't black. It's like, you guys are trying to say that you're sticking kind of with what's going on with the storyline here, but then you just decided to change.
It's funny though, because, you know, after that, black Nick Fury is way more popular in common than not.
Well, I mean, but the crazy thing about it is there's actually there's part of the storyline, like an alternate dimension, where there was a whole other group, and the Nick Fury there was black. It's like, if you want Nick Fury to be black, then tell that story, and I'd 100% be behind it. It's like, I loved Black Panther. I thought it was a great movie. It's like, I don't have a problem with, you know, black people being in movies or women being in movies. It's like, just, you know, like, let's just stop gender and race swapping people just to hit some sort of a quota.
Depends on the character. Like, the most Fantastic Four having a female Silver Surfer doesn't bother me at all. But that's because Silver Surfer is always so many people have been Silver Surfer.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't.
Right, that's just not the character.
I don't know enough about the Fantastic Four or Silver Surfer to even have a dog in that fight. I couldn't have even told you that Silver Surfer wasn't a female. It's like that's how little I understand about it.
Yeah, it's like I'm just saying some characters.
Yeah.
It's just Silver Surfer is a person who's given cosmic power.
Yeah.
So it's just a female instead of a male. Okay, cool. That doesn't matter. You know? Silver Surfer is a bland character anyway, who cares?
Yeah.
It's the Herald of Galactus, that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, I kind of lost track with all the Marvel stuff, honestly, after the, what was it, Spider-Man No Way Home, I think was like technically considered the final one out of the...
Yeah, that was a good movie though.
Yeah, and it's like I enjoyed them all the way up until there, and then I haven't kept track with them at all since then. I don't think I've really watched anything else. Oh, I definitely watched the Deadpool. Yeah.
Okay, that's
yeah,
still
like,
Marvel now.
Well, yeah, I know it's still Marvel, but I mean, it's like it's like so separated from the MCU, though. It's like
not that one. That one's very involved.
I mean, I don't even know if I would really say it's all that involved. I mean, it had Wolverine in it, but like.
And Happy and a whole bunch of other people.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like they're putting Deadpool in the next, like in the next big MCU that's coming out. It's like when they do that, then I'll consider Deadpool to be more inclusive. But I mean, to be fair, I mean, I feel like in the comics he was kind of more of a spin-off character anyways. It's like, a buddy of mine who is an insane Deadpool fan, he like dropped his comic book collection on me with all the graphic novels and everything. I mean, it was like hundreds of books that he's like, oh, you should just read these. And it's like, it's basically like Deadpool takes on the MCU, and he like literally fights and kills every single one of.
Yeah, he's always been like a very good parody character.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I kind of feel like he's like, even Marvel just kind of looked at him as like, this is just a separate story that's apart from the MCU, but it's based in the MCU. So yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like but I watched that movie not because it's Marvel, but because I like Ryan Reynolds. It's like I find his acting to just be hilarious. Like I think the stuff he does is absolutely hilarious. So I would watch it because he was in it. If it wasn't for him, there's a good chance that I probably wouldn't have watched it. I still like Hugh Jackman a lot, in the original actors, but like the X-Men movies completely lost me when they ditched Stewart and all the others for the new actors. It's like I just don't really. I mean, even if it's in the storyline of the comic books, I just don't get into character swapping. It's like once you design and say like, hey, here's characters. Like even old school stuff. It's like I love the first Teen Wolf movie had Michael J. Fox. The second Teen Wolf movie had a different main character. I was done with it. I didn't want to watch it. Didn't care. It's like I just don't like it when they swap actors for parts. It really just kind of like bugs me. I don't know why.
Credit to them though. Anytime they've had old Professor X show up, like he showed up in the second Doctor Strange movie. They just brought back Patrick Stewart. It's like okay.
Yeah, I mean, and it's cool when they do that stuff, and I'm perfectly fine with those, but I like just watching like that. I watched the, was it the first, I guess the first X-Men movie where they kind of did the crossover, where they sent like Wolverine like back in time, yeah, whatever that one was. It's like, I watched that one, and it was all right, but then I guess they did another X-Men movie after that one.
I didn't watch that one.
Yeah, I didn't have any interest. It's like I just don't find any of these characters, like these actors, particularly appealing. It's like, I mean, and I'm sure there was some bias in there. I mean, they had some decent big name people that they brought into some of these, like having Patrick Stewart, for example. It's like, yeah, I've been a fan of Star Trek for a long time, and so it's like, yeah, sure, Patrick Stewart's in it, I'm probably gonna watch it. And so I got into watching it at the beginning with him in there, and then when they got rid of him, it's just like, yeah, but he's Professor X, so I don't know who this other dude is, but that's not Professor X. So yeah, I mean, and a lot of these, I mean, even like the whole like female Thor thing and stuff, it's like they have female Thor, but I kind of feel like it was comic books that they.
In the comics.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it was one of those
Make
things.
a comic about Civ. Same argument. Fuck you.
Yeah, yeah. So it was one of those things where I kind of feel like it was a line of comic books that they created trying to figure out how to get girls into comic books, you know, back in the day. And that's why a lot of these like female versions of male characters popped up, but they don't even tell those stories. Like they try to literally make the male version of like Iron Man and then just put a female in the role, and it's like it's like tell the other story.
One of the ones that have done it the best is, and I'm speaking more of comics than anything, is the Gwen Stacy comics. It's just an alternate dimension where Gwen
was she basically like Spider-Man? Was that
it's Peter Parker's first girlfriend, and
yeah,
she gets bitten by the spider instead of him.
Yeah.
So it's not just it's female Spider-Man. It's like here's an established character that we are elevating.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like that would be fine.
Popular.
Yeah.
Like she's the female in the newest Spider-Man movies with the 2D arts instead of the like live action.
Yeah.
The Spider-Verse movies, which are also really good. But yeah, they've just been elevating Gwen Stacy, who's been a comic book character for forever. It's like good. That's what you should do. Just find a fucking female character that exists and elevate that, not just try and make a fucking cash grab of, oh, we made this male character female.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no, I'm not against DEI. My firm philosophy is I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't care what you do.
That's
who you shag. I don't care what you do. I just care about human actions more than anything.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Is that, like, my argument with DEI in general, just generally, it primarily comes into like you do you, but when you doing you starts to impede on me, that's when I have a problem with it.
Sure,
so
that's fair.
So like this, like the whole like trans community with the like pronouns and all this kind of shit. It's like I don't get into any of that stuff. It's like nope, not doing it.
If a person tells me they want to be called she, it's like okay, fine, you're she.
Yeah, I mean something like that. Especially if it's somebody that you know, it's like me personally. I just don't want to be involved with people that feel that they need to go through trans because to me that is a very alien thing, and I mean, for lack of a better phrase, it doesn't vibe with me. So it's like
it doesn't bother me because again, it's more of the I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, well, I mean, the way that I look at it is it's not necessarily their sexual preference or anything like that. It's just more, to me, it's the mentality of I don't understand why someone would want to change their sex. And it I
don't get it either.
Yeah, it kind of makes me feel like you've got a whole lot of demons inside of you that I don't want to be involved with. It's kind of like that's kind of the opinion that I have on it. It's like you got a whole lot of stuff going on, and like everything that you're doing is completely foreign to me, and I don't understand it, and I don't want to be a part of it. It's not that I think they shouldn't exist or shouldn't be able to have a normal life like anyone else, but
I think the big line difference, right, is whether or not it's the intent. Right?
Yeah.
Intent's always what's important. If your intent is to spread, no, fuck these people and they don't get rights, it's like, okay. Now
yeah, but
and you need to be told to fuck.
Yeah, exactly. But
like, cross that picket line, it's like, okay.
When they start dumping that kind of stuff into like video games and stuff, like I don't know if you paid any attention to the whole like Dragon Age debacle where they actually have a conversation in the game about. Yeah, so you saw the scene, I'm assuming, with the character where they're like, oh, well, we don't call them she. They prefer to be referred as, whatever. It's like, that is not a conversation you need in a video game. I'm sorry.
My only issue with it is that Inquisition did it, but they did it better and no one cared.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's probably... Well, I wonder if it's...
And it came up like once or twice, and it was like, so what gender are you? And the character's answer was, does it fucking matter?
Yeah, and I kind of wonder at the end of the day if it was that people didn't care about it because it was done better, or if people just weren't like so tired of all of the stuff. It's like you get a fatigue from it after a while. It's like at first it's like everything's fine, and
I think it's just because it felt more forced.
Yeah.
The writing wasn't as good.
Yeah, I mean, and that's very possible. Yeah.
And it just made bigger waves.
Yeah.
all honesty, it's a good game that a lot of people want to play.
That's very possible. I was never a big fan of the Dragon Age games in general, so I mean, it's like it didn't bother me either way because after the second one, I was like, these games suck and I don't want to play them anymore. So it's like
bad, but Inquisition was very good.
Yeah, see, I never played Inquisition. I played the first one. I played it on Xbox, did all the achievements and everything, but I was like, I don't really care for this game style that much. And then the second one, they tried to make it more like, oh, every time you mash a button, you swing your weapon, and you know, they tried to make it more actiony, and I was like,
they kind of leave that in Inquisition.
yeah, and
It goes back closer to Origins, but it's still modernized.
yeah, and I was okay with that change, but the game just didn't seem to be as interesting or as fun, and I was like, you know, I'm just not getting into this, so I never actually finished the second game, and then I just never bought any more after that.
Fully understand it. Dragon Age 2 was not good.
Yeah.
But Inquisition was.
Yeah, so it's like I didn't even
It's
know
just
anything
like,
about
it's like,
Inquisition personally.
There was a trans character in Inquisition. It wasn't a main character or a playable character, but it was a very like story. It's like best friends of one of the party members.
Yeah.
Essentially. So it was a very like they're there. It's very obvious. It gets touched on.
Yeah, it's like as long as they don't make a huge deal about it, it's like it doesn't really bother me.
See, that's the issue with it in Belgrade, right? Is that he made it that the entire plot of that character is that they are a they.
Yeah.
That's their whole plot. That's their whole development.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. Like, I'm sure some people, because I can't speak for people who are going through that kind of stuff, because I'm not one of them.
Are you sure?
I'm sure some people really, I'm very I'm sure some people, you know, that hit close to home and they very much enjoyed it. That's okay. And I'm not going to belittle it because of that.
Yeah. Well, but that all kinds of like boils over to the concept of like making turning male characters into females in movies and stuff. It's like I'm perfectly fine with games being out there that are trans games, or a brand new game coming out sticking trans characters and stuff into it. But like the part that bothered me the most about Dragon Age, even though I didn't play the game, was how much they kind of leaned into it in a game that already had a specific following that was very clearly not a trans only or a majorly trans following. It's like,
now, to be fair, it was a single character in Belgrade. It's just
oh yeah, no, I've watched lots of videos and stuff on it. I mean, people like Asmongold has gone nuts with it.
Yeah, it wasn't like well, I mean, Asmongold's a fucking character. That guy has lost his fucking mind. Holy shit. Like, I'm sorry if you're a fan, but he just, I'm not even like left forward. That guy's just legit. With the popularity he's on, very far right.
Yeah, he's kind of all over the place. He gets a little out there on a few things. I wouldn't say I'm a fan. I watch his stuff because he is a successful streamer, and I think if you're trying to get into streaming, ignoring any successful streamer is not a good idea. But
I don't think you should take after some streamers. Anybody who is
no, I mean,
yeah,
I mean it's
like the plague.
Yeah, but I mean it's one of those things where anyone that's successful at something, you should understand why they're successful. So it's like that's still an important thing to learn, even if at the end of the day you don't care for the content that they cover or whatever. It's like they're still successful.
I just think at the end of the day, the only reason Asmongold got successful is because he was in the right place at the right time. Because
it's very possible.
I think that is it. Like he was a WoW streamer doing WoW's biggest ups, and I think that just got him there.
Yeah.
And that he stayed up there because of a loyal fan base. And since, I'm not even saying I've hated him forever. Like, don't get me wrong. He wasn't like always this guy. It's just as of late, he's been nothing but like alt-right rhetoric, and it's like, oh my god, just shut the fuck up and go back to playing games, dude.
Yeah, I still would like to see him playing more games like that. I don't mind people that want to commentate on facts, but I'm really against people using their fame to try to sway the opinions of people. You know, like when you had the like right before the elections and stuff were going on, and like both
streamers with Trump and shit.
Well, I mean, just like both sides that were pulling in, like I mean, like Kamala Harris had like
yeah, she did.
what I forget what's the female singer's. I'm completely blanking on her name right now. A lot of people like want to hate her just because, like, she even has a song named like "Hate" or something like that.
Taylor Swift?
Yeah, Taylor Swift. There you go. So yeah, I don't know why I was blanking on that name, but it's like,
I don't,
you know,
I
it's
don't
like,
know. I only just named the most famous one I know. That's
yeah. But I mean, it was one of those things where like they got Taylor Swift and a bunch of other like actors and stuff like that to start taking sides and trying to basically convert their fan base to vote that direction. And it's like, to me, that is one of the most disgusting things that you could possibly do. It's like, I'm perfectly fine with Taylor Swift having her own opinion and who she thinks should be, you know, the next president. I don't accept the fact that she tried to convert all of her fan base to also vote for Kamala Harris. It's like, people should go out and learn about the candidates and vote for the people that are most beneficial to, that align with their desires and stuff like that. And it's like, I didn't really have an interest in either one of the candidates. I've said that a lot of times, but it's like, I wasn't
either. Like I said, I'm not left or right. I hate pretty much political.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
I did end up voting against Trump just because I thought he would be more harmful to the country.
Yeah, I just didn't vote. I was like, I don't have a dog in this fight. I was like,
And tariff bullshit that's been happening, I think, is a good enough sign that he was.
Yeah.
Doesn't know what the fuck he's saying. I swear to God, he just learned a new word and then said, like, everybody gets it like a 5th grader. It's like, tariff, that's a new word. Everybody gets it.
Yeah. Potentially.
No, in fact, like, most of my favorite streamers are the ones who, like, people ask them their political opinions and they're like, I'm not talking. I'm not telling you. Go.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's kind of my opinion on it as well. It's like, you know, that should be one of those things that's a little more, you know, personal to you specifically. I mean, even if people want to give their opinions, I personally think it's a bad move. Like, if you're trying to be popular at all for any reason, like a streamer or a movie star or a sports player or anything that has fame where you're trying to attract people, you are better off the more people that are on your side. So having things that have absolutes in them is doing nothing but reducing your fan base. It's like, it didn't matter what side that you chose in any presidential election, some percentage of the people are going to be against your decision. So it's like, that should not be something that should be beneficial for any person that is, you know, trying to keep a specific level of fame. That should not be something that you want on your plate. It's like, I don't talk politics. You know, it's like, my political opinions have nothing to do with the reason that you know me is not because of politics. So therefore, my politics aren't something that I discuss with you, you know, kind of thing. It's like, I just think it's bad all the way around for both sides. It's like, I've lost a lot of respect for a lot of people over this past election, just specifically because of how they wanted to get on either one boat or the other and talk about how the opposing boat was the end of the world. It's like, in my opinion, you're all kind of shitty, so...
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, very early on in my life, I still do it. Like, whenever anybody asks me a political question, I say I'm not religious, and they show up.
That's funny.
So you're going, I'm not religious, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It always confuses some people too when they get offended. It's like, oh, how dare you? It's like, the fact that you're offended is kind of proving my point.
Yeah, exactly.
I hope you understand that, but I doubt you do.
Yeah, a lot of people have issues with things like that.
I typically never vote. I did this, like, the last election is the only time I have ever voted. And that's mainly because Caitlin really asked me to vote. I don't care. You want me to vote for whoever.
Yeah. I have actually never actually voted. There has never been a president that I was really behind, or a candidate, I should say, that I was like, yeah. And it's like, a lot of people have this attitude of like, oh, everyone should vote. And it's like, I'll vote the day that there is a president in office that I actually share an opinion with. It's like, so...
I am of the opinion of that too. I did just vote this last time also because, like, I just don't want to fucking...
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I mean, for some people, that's a valid enough reason. It's like, you know, it's like if you have someone you absolutely despise and you just don't want them in office, you know, it's like I can see the argument of I voted for the other guy because I voted for B because I didn't want A to win, and the concept of I just don't ever vote because I don't believe in anything that these guys are saying. It's like I view both of those as basically being on the same level, because it's like you didn't vote for the one person because you liked them. You just voted for them because you didn't like the other person more.
I just voted for. I didn't vote for the person. I voted against the.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like I'm not a big fan of the whole like lesser of two evils concept. I'm just gonna abstain, and maybe eventually enough people will abstain that we won't be able to have an active election, and then somebody will step in and go, you know, we should probably start changing the way we're doing shit. I want to know when we're actually going to have a candidate that's a little closer to middle of the road and actually, you know, wants to do stuff to make everyone's life better and not just a specific group of people's lives better.
His name was Bernie Sanders, and the Democrats didn't let him run because they had to have Hillary Clinton run.
Well, to be fair, at the time, I would have voted for Sanders when he was when he was originally talking. He was the one that I was the most interested in, just because he was wanting to try something different that other people hadn't done. Now, because of the way that things have gone on and the way, you know, conversations and stuff have happened, I would no longer vote for Bernie if he got the option to do it again.
He's so old now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just that, not only just that, but because of the way things have gone sideways with the two parties and everything, the decisions and directions that he's decided to go on certain topics and stuff, he no longer aligns with what I wanted to see.
He went with his party.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, you know, you realize that the individual thing that you wanted to do that made you unique didn't work out, so now you're just picking a side. And it's like, I liked you because you didn't really pick a side. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So
me and Caitlin are going to watch Great British Baking Show.
Baking show?
Have you not seen it?
No.
Oh, it's very relaxing.
Is it literally like about baking?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a bake-off.
Yeah.
So like it's a competition. Every show someone gets voted off if it works, and then there's a winner at the end of the season.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's kind of like that. No, it's super good. It's super good, and it's British, so it has a lot of British humor. If you like British humor,
I can give it take it or leave it.
Did you ever watch The Mighty Boosh?
No.
Okay, I was like, if you know what that is, one of the guys from that show is one of the hosts.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no clue on that one.
Yeah, you might like it. It's super chill. The other one that's like not chill and chaotic and hilarious is called Taskmaster.
Haven't heard of that one either.
It's also a British show, but it's all on YouTube, so it's all free. Fucking hilarious. They just get a lot of like celebrities, mainly good celebrities, but they get a bunch of celebrities and they just do asinine tasks, and then a comedian gives them points based off of their performance according to him.
That actually sounds like it could be funny.
And then it's fucking hilarious. Like, some people go through a lot of effort, some people phone it in. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
That one I just recommend because, again, it's just on YouTube. The whole.
Yeah, I may have to.
Every season is on it. So
I may have to pull that up. I'm kind of running out of things to watch here lately. I don't watch a whole lot of television, so I frequently will just end up watching the same shit over and over. Like I'm currently finishing up like my 15th playthrough of Big Bang Theory, stuff like that. So
we don't really watch TV either, but Taskmaster is.
Yeah, I may have to check that out and see if see what I think about it.
Next time I see you on, I'm probably gonna harass you. I need help getting a lower desk. Whirlwind axe.
Yeah, sounds good.
No, it doesn't. Everyone hates that. Don't lie to me.
I will totally go kill the boss for you.
Nah, I don't have any. I need the fangs, man.
The what things?
The fangs.
Fangs.
The troll fangs.
Oh, the tusk parts. Yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be sick that day.
No, that's when you watch the thing, it's like, yeah, I'll totally kill the boss for you. No, I think I'm a high enough level to go get the tusks. I just hit 34, so we'll see.
Yeah, yeah. No, if I'm around and not in a raid or something, or in lifelong fucking AV, then yeah. Generally, it's better to catch me like on Sundays or Mondays, because by then I'm pretty much done with AV for the week.
I think honestly, if I do any PvP on this character, it might just be to rank 10, but it will also only be on AV weekends.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, AV weekend's coming up this weekend, and it's like I don't want to just PvP the whole weekend, but
you're gonna.
Yeah, well, I mean, but it's like I'm trying to get some done ahead of time. This is a 418k honor week for me, and I'm at 156 right now, so I don't know how much more I'll actually do before AV weekend hits. I just didn't want to save the entirety of it.
At least the K's gone.
Yeah. Actually, this is a 500k week for me, not a 418. So yeah.
I'm fun with that. Just, hey, you know, when you're about to blow your brains out, just hit a milestone and call it.
Yeah. Nah. Going all the way.
Hey, you know, it's just... Alright, well, you have a good night. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, man. Take it easy.
Okay.
All right, guys. Well, I guess at the end of the day, that's probably the deepest that I will ever get into politics on the stream. It's actually a little deeper than I was, to be fair, comfortable with talking about on stream, but it is what it is. But yeah, we ended up going way over tonight. It's about like an hour and 20 minutes longer than what I was originally planning on being on here for, but I'm gotta call it a night there, I believe. So if you guys enjoyed the content, getting to watch I guess that's the first actual live raid leading that I've been doing. I've run ZG a couple of times as raid lead over the past week or two, but none of them have been streamed live, so hopefully that was some mildly entertaining content. To be fair, I'm not really pushing too hard or doing anything over the top, or really taking time to grade people on how well they're doing, because it's content that I just don't care about. So it's like, as long as we're going in and killing bosses, we're not trying to push, crazy hardcore or anything. We're just, trying to get shit dead. As long as we are accomplishing that, then I don't really care too much what's going on with people, but that will all change when we get to Burning Crusade. So you guys can, have something a little more interesting to look forward to when we actually get to Burning Crusade. But yeah, I should be continuing to stream most of the stuff. The next raid we'll be doing is going to be Saturday night, so that'll be on stream, and then we'll probably be doing the next one the following Wednesday, which will be the first day back from stream. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed the content and you're watching new, make sure to hit that like and subscribe on YouTube. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure to hit that follow button. Come back and see me when I'm live again, and check out some of the videos I'll be posting up soon. I appreciate everybody's time tonight, and we'll see you next time.